What's up, everybody, and welcome back to League Wide Wednesdays. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Much appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for coming through. Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, guys. Thank you so much. Hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button. Thank you so much for coming through, guys. We're in it. We're in the thick of things. You know what I mean? What are you gonna do? You know what I mean? What are you gonna do except throw a hurricane party? That's all you can do. If we're gonna be honest. Uh, Welcome to League Wide Wednesdays. Thank you so much, guys, for coming through. I appreciate all of you guys. Let me put it here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my gosh. There you go. Appreciate all you guys. Hit that like button on your way in, guys. Hit that like button on your way in. Thank you so much, guys, for coming through. Listen, I'm gonna be 1,000% honest with you guys right now. The state of Florida, obviously, most of it is on a um, hurricane watch or hurricane warrant, whatever. Y'all know what I mean. We'll be okay, guys. We'll be okay. Hopefully, I'm trying to get positive, positive stuff out there for everybody because you never know. You want to make sure that everybody's safe. People think sometimes because we're Floridians, we don't really care. We don't really think it's a big deal or nothing. And I can understand why some Floridians might be a little hesitant to really be all up in, uh, into what do you call it, a actual hurricane and getting prepared and all that. But if you've been here long enough, you know that even if it may not seem as a big deal, or maybe they're overhyping it, you still have to make sure you take care of yourself, take care of your loved ones, make sure you call everybody right now, ladies and gentlemen. This hurricane on Milton is not playing. It is not playing whatsoever. But welcome everybody to League Wide Wednesdays. I'm so happy for you guys to be here. I appreciate you guys being here. As you can see the background, that is a little. Actually, let me see if I can. Let me see if I can go ahead and take this off and take me off so you guys can see this. Cause yeah, it's a live look, ladies and gentlemen, of the hurricane. So I want to make sure we give you guys the opportunity to see it. So bear with me. Um, there you go, guys. That's your live look. We got our Doppler radar in here. I had to. What can I say? You know what I mean? Hit that like button, guys. Thank you so much for going through. Shout out to everybody on Twitter and Twitch. But for real though, guys, a lot of people are going through. If I'm not mistaken, it's if it hasn't already hit Florida, like the eye, it's about to. So one good thing though, I will say, it is going through very, very fast, and that's a great thing. It is a great thing that this hurricane is actually moving fast because you never know what can what can what do you call it? What can you say? You know what I mean? It's gonna be tough, but let's see what you guys have to say. If you're wondering where Culler is, listen, Culler lives more north than I do. I'm in Broward County, obviously. He is in West Palm. Not sure. It looks like he should be okay. But if he gets in here, obviously we'll let him go. We'll let him come up. You know what I mean? I can't just not let him come up. He is technically my co-host. But I can understand if maybe perhaps he forgot that today was, League Wide Wednesday, but it's okay. Let's see what you guys got in the building. Dakota in the building. Let's see. After week three's big win, I really thought this team could go 12-5, but within the last two games, it just literally looked like a 3-14 team to a 6-11 team at best. Dakota, I didn't say it, but I'm not gonna disagree with you. I'm just saying. I'm not gonna disagree with you. Jets GM Woody OG Johnson finally decided to fire Saleh at 2-3 with an overall 20-36 record with the Jets in his fourth year. That makes no sense to me because he had literally only 4 games with Aaron Rodgers, so I think that's kind of ridiculous, in my opinion. But whatever. This team's going nowhere still. We're far from legitimate Super Bowl contenders for all we know. The Jets will miss the playoffs for the 14th consecutive season. I ain't getting fooled this time. And the last, man, you wrote a testimonial to go to. I appreciate it. In 6 seasons with the Jets, Rex Ryan went 46-50 as a head coach with a 4-2 playoff record. Rex led the Jets to the AFC Championship game in back-to-back years in 2009 and 2010. Ever since at coaching, nada. What's up, Chef Jude? Thank you so much for coming through. I'll see you. Yes, like, subscribe, everybody. Steve, good evening. Good evening. Shekel. Aloha, Miss Phins and Phins fans. Aloha. Dad Dean in the building. One of our awesome members. Thank you, Dad Dean, for supporting the channel. Emojis. Another one of our awesome members. Good evening, Miss Phins and all. Thank you. Armin, welcome. Good evening. Good evening. Rafael, another one of our awesome members. Hello, Miss Phins in chat. Welcome. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Thank you. Let's go, Panthers. That game was awesome. I'm not gonna lie. That was an awesome game. I'm telling you. I'm doing very well, Armin. Thank you so much for asking. Appreciate you. Culler is in that hurricane party. Yeah. I knew it. I knew he would be. I'm telling you. I knew he would be. But no worries, ladies and gentlemen. We still got a whole awesome show for you. We're gonna go over the breakdown and everything else. But I appreciate you guys for coming through. Honestly, I get it. You know, it's a hurricane right now. There's gonna be some people that are gonna be available, other people that are not. Some people that are getting out of the way. So far, technically, we haven't got anything too bad, but at least we're good. And it looks like I'm getting a phone call. So give me one quick second, guys. My father checking on me. We're good, Daddy. Did do I see a two-peat for our Florida Panthers? Yes. Yes, you do. Panthers looking great. Panthers looked awesome, and 6 goals. I was there last night. It was awesome. It was awesome. Period. Absolutely awesome, and I can't wait. I can't wait for it. You know what I mean? I'm so excited. Like, mm, mm, mm. It was a great show. So very happy about that. But let's continue, ladies and gentlemen. So today, what was I gonna say? Today's gonna be pretty interesting. Today's gonna be pretty interesting. Oh snap! There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. So let me go ahead and get this so I can show you guys what's happening. Very happy though. Now Sorry, let me pull it up here. Okay. They're picking up where they left off. Exactly. The Panthers absolutely are, man. We got some really good, really good what do you call it? They're looking really good. That's all I can say. So let's go ahead and talk about week 5, ladies and gentlemen. Let me share this puppy with you guys. Okay. Share this puppy real quick. Oh, oh, sorry. Oh, okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, last week we had Thursday night football. Tampa Bay at Atlanta. What a game. Amazing game. Absolutely amazing game. I can't even believe it. It was awesome. I absolutely love that game. Oh my God. Watching that game was actually pretty decent. I'm not going to lie. It was actually pretty good, which is great. Oh, let's see here. I got 4 days off, which is awesome, but not looking forward to the lake tonight. Yeah. I live just north of Orlando. Hopefully I won't get hit by hurricane. You should be okay. That Dean, you should be okay. So definitely you shouldn't worry too much. Um, let's see here. Oh, where are we? There it is. Next game. If you're a Miami Dolphins fan, you're extremely happy about this, ladies and gentlemen. The Jets absolutely jetted. New Jersey at Minnesota. Minnesota ended up being 5-0. New Jersey, what are they, like 2-3 or something like that? I love it. Um, Minnesota ended up winning 23-17. Aaron Rodgers, ladies and gentlemen. Aaron Rodgers. All I gotta say is, dang. Um, I wouldn't have expected this. I thought that maybe perhaps they would have been a little bit more competitive, but it is what it is at this point. What do you expect? I'm very, very glad to have seen it because, man, that another pick six by Van Ginkel, ladies and gentlemen, it almost makes me feel like as if maybe perhaps we should have actually done and kept Van Ginkel, but who knows? It's not like what do you call it? It's not like we actually are worried about none of this. But anywho, moving on, ladies and gentlemen. Carolina at Chicago. Chicago, man, they did a beating, 36-10. Carolina, they don't know what's going on anymore. Another thriller was definitely Baltimore at Cincinnati. I mean, you can take a look at the score here. To me, Cincinnati absolutely fumbled that win. Ravens just took care of business and they ended up just finishing plays, and that's why they were able to be successful with this particular win. 41-38. What is that? 79. 79 points scored. My gosh. But I'm not surprised. Miami, New England. Miami did everything to give away this game, but we ended up not. So thank God, because I could have dealt with another another loss, man. It would have been horrible. It would have been horrible, yo. It would have been horrible. Uh, it would have been horrible. But, oh, man. I'm telling you. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. All I know is we still won. That's all I know. You know what I mean? And that's all I wanted to know. It is what it is at this point. It is what it is. Yeah. Then we got Cleveland at Washington. Washington 34-13. Absolute beatdown. Jaden Daniel, in my opinion, is the truth. Okay? Uh, I'm moving up in Pickham's board in second place. You're lucky, man. I'm not going to lie. The Pickham's have been a little bit rough for me, but this week was actually not too bad. This week was not too bad, honestly. Um, this week wasn't too bad. So we're going to go over that in a minute. We got Indy at Jacksonville. Man, Jacksonville coming out with that win. Trevor Lawrence pulling it out of himself. I'm telling you right now. Ooh, I know he tried his best to make it happen. That's all I gotta say, because he was definitely not what do you call it? It was close. It was a very close game, but Jacksonville ended up getting the win. They desperately needed that win to keep their hopes alive. I don't think they're gonna be doing much this year. We gotta see another surprising game. Houston, Buffalo, Houston. A lot of really close games, you know. Houston, Buffalo. That was a gift that kept on giving. Although I did pick Buffalo to win this game, I was very happy to have taken an L in Pick'ems because it meant that Bills took the L. So very happy about that. Reportedly, Josh Allen didn't get concussed, which is kind of manure because everybody and their mom keeps saying, so he cleared concussions, but yet got knocked out in the game. But okay, we're not doctors. Apparently, they aren't either. So it is what it is. Then we got Denver, Las Vegas. Denver 34, Las Vegas 18. Um, Honestly, that Denver defense is looking really, really good. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, Christian Wilkins did get injured in this game. He is placed on IR, so we got to see. Apparently, Bo Nix was really in the ear of. Yeah, I was surprised too, that Dean. I was very surprised that Denver won, honestly. But that defense definitely did. They held their own. And Bo Nix, you can see he was going back and forth with oh his head coach. You know who. So um the former Saints coach. My God, why is his name alluring me? But it is. Um it is what it is. Let's see here. Now, as far as the next game, Arizona eking out a win over San Francisco, ladies and gentlemen. And these were super hard games to pick, to be honest with you. I'm not even lying to you guys. It was very hard to pick these games, ladies and gentlemen. But I will tell you this. Um, Arizona pulling it off. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. That's all I got to say. Holy smoke. I wasn't expecting it to be that way, honestly. But I will tell you this. I think Arizona took a lot more than just a regular loss because right now, ladies and gentlemen, like literally right now, they've got two guys already declared out for next week. You already know they got Christian McCaffrey on IR. They have what's his name? Their tight end. Their tight end right now, George Kittle. Guys, he's looking like he's not good whatsoever. They just got Debo back. San Fran's not looking too good. They're getting severely injured, like severely injured. We got to see what they end up doing. With the later weeks coming up. Then you had Green Bay, Las Vegas, Los Angeles Rams. Green Bay pulling it out, man. Matthew Stafford did his best, but the Green Bay was able to go ahead and hold them down and then keep that win going. The Giants versus Seahawks, man, are the Giants back, or is it that what do you call it? That Giants defense was actually much better than one expected. To be honest with you, I'm not gonna lie. I was absolutely expecting it to be a lot. I was expecting it to be a lot closer, I guess. But I thought it was gonna be the Seahawks. Like Culler and I both picked the Seahawks. Now this game kind of pissed me off. The Sunday night game, Dak Prescott, Pittsburgh Steelers, Justin Fields, yada yada. Right? I picked Steelers. He picked Cowboys. He won. But I was extremely upset because, ladies and gentlemen, there was zero need, and I do mean zero need. Um, Zero need for Pittsburgh to have lost that game. Absolutely zero need. I mean, in my opinion, Dak Prescott's always going to get stats, ladies and gentlemen. The problem is he's good enough to get you stats, to get you excited. Ooh, offense. But that's it. The man can't get you over the hump. You won't make it to the playoffs. If that's all you care about, keep rolling with Dak, and that's exactly what they did. But guess what? They're not going to do nothing else. Will Dolphins lose the third round comp pick due to Wilkins? It is affected because part of it is not just the amount when it comes to comp picks. They're given between the round 3 and 7. But it encompasses the pay, the contract size, it encompasses the playing time, and one other thing as well. So the playing time is the part that's going to be affected because IR means, we all know this, minimum 4 weeks out. You know what I mean? So him being minimum 4 weeks out, what are you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you gonna do? So right now, hit that like button, guys. Remember to hit that like button. Thank you so much. Um, it, he's not gonna get you nowhere, man. To me, Steelers lost this game. That's the Steelers defense lost this. Well, the Steelers offense lost this game because they didn't put out enough offense on there. But I was very upset. So with the Wilkins third round comp pick, it is going to be affected. It might drop because he wasn't playing as much. So that's one thing that very, 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 very surprising. His injury and him being out. So we gotta wait and see, honestly, at the end of the day. Another surprise was the Giants. Honestly, yeah, the Giants game definitely was a surprise for me. One game, it's interesting. We both picked the Broncos to win this game, and the Broncos did. But, it's one thing for a team to win. I mean, I had them going 16-13. I didn't think it was going to be a high-scoring game. But for them to put up that much point, that much offense, I don't know if maybe, Wilkins being injured and things like that, that really made a huge difference. But to me, I think it should be fine. You know what I mean? I think it should be fine. What was I gonna say? Now, let's see here. Bear with me, peeps. Same as two, unfortunately. Yeah, IR. There's there's nothing you could do. Mm. Let's see here. What was the other one? Sorry, give me a second. I'm just trying to get one last thing. One thing real quick that I forgot to. I don't know what possessed me to pick the Panthers to win, but whatever. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. And boom. So this week in my pick'ems, I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and what? Oh God, this is nasty. 8 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh God, that's horrible. 8 and 6. Color actually, I think might have done better than me. Nope, we both went 8 and 6. This was rough. This was a rough, um, rough week when it comes to pick'ems. Practically almost 500. You know what I mean? But what are you gonna do? It's the nature of this season. I'll tell you this. This season, it's a lot more harder to pick for sure. So let me get over here. So that's week 5. Let's get to week 6, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait. Before we move to, I forgot to do the impact players. Mm. So Culler had Lamar. I had Huntley. Joy says hi. Hey, how you doing, Joy? Be safe. Be smart. Be awesome. Let's see here. Chuba Hubbard, and Christian Kirk. Yes, I'm gonna give him to me. Kasexy, he didn't do much. Steelers D didn't. Dolphins D did. The Chiefs defense did. Jared Judy did. Zeke did. I'll give him Lamar. Damn, he actually Color did way better than I did. Uh, yeah, much better than I did. So let's get to it. Cosmic says hi. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Cosmic? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting into it. So, week 6. There's a lot of teams actually that are gonna be that are gonna actually be. Let's see here. So the buys, Kansas City, the Los Angeles Rams, Miami, and Minnesota are all in their bye weeks this week. Thank God, because honestly, I can't be dealing with this hurricane. The emotional status of this team pissing me off so much. It's been rough, guys. It really has been. Like at this point, I don't even know what to think sometimes. It's been crazy. But all I know is, thankfully, at this point, very happy. Very happy that we won because we needed it. We absolutely needed it. Oh my gosh. Thank God. Uh, let's go ahead and start with Thursday Night Football. Thursday Night Football on Prime Video. um, well, that's tomorrow night. Hopefully, we'll get a good game. My issue is with San Francisco having such a um injured, and I do mean injuries galore. I cannot, in good conscience, take them. I think Seahawks right now, as it stands, are a more complete team. They are. Let me see. Let me see if this one shows me the other. Let's see here. So you've got, there it is. You've got 49ers Seahawks. 49ers are 2-3 right now. Seahawks are 3-2. Right now, San Francisco is favored by 3.5, but I don't see that. And the reason why I say this is because there's too many injuries. I don't feel comfortable putting Seahawks above San Francisco right now. They're going to be at home. On top of that, too, they're a lot healthier than the 49ers. Now, don't get me wrong. The 49ers can do their job. Yeah, they're maybe missing some guys for offense and defense. But I just have a feeling. I have a feeling that what do you call it? That we're gonna have a much better we're gonna have a much better situation when it comes to seeing Seahawks over the 49. Again, I could be wrong, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm going 49ers 27-24. Okay. I get it. I get it. I absolutely understand. I absolutely understand. Um but for me, no. Now 27-24. That's good. Sea Chickens just lost to the Giants. Exactly. They just lost to the Giants. They're gonna need that get right back game. What more of a get right back game than beating the 49ers, who are weaker right now? They don't have the players like that. They're really dealing with some heavy injuries. So that's the only reason why I say that. Because I don't believe I mean, obviously, it's all about, next man up and all that good stuff. But at the end of the day, guys, I don't know. I don't know. But you make a good point. I'm going to stick to it now. My score for them, where is this puppy? I don't think it's going to be by much. I'm going to put it 24-21. That last minute kick to win the game, I got it close. I don't got it anything crazy like that. Okay, that's just me. What's up, Hooked Up Joe in the building? One of our awesome, awesome, awesome members, man. Absolutely. Thank you so much for coming through tonight. Hit that like button, buddy. Everybody hit that like button. Thank you so much for coming through. So you got the Jaguars at Bears. The Jaguars at Bears right now. Jaguars are 1-4. Bears are 3-2. This is gonna be one of those London games, ladies and gentlemen. One of the London games this Sunday. That means you gotta wake up extra early, and I do mean extra early because it's 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. If you're in the West Coast, though, that's 6:30 Pacific Time. So just know it's going to be early for you guys. Right now, The Jaguars, to me, they need to figure themselves out. I know they just eked out this win. I still think they're a little bit too injured, in my opinion. And I think things are finally clicking for the Bears, although I think that Caleb Williams will be a bust. I do have to take into consideration that the Bears offense around his team is actually doing it's actually helping out their young quarterback. As you can see it with D Swift, as you can see it with our receivers. Really, the offense is clicking. You know what I mean? Now, Chicago is favored. They're technically at home, but they're not. This is London. London might as well be Jacksonville. You know what I mean? They literally have the most wins, but they're also the one franchise that always goes over there every single year. My gosh, always. Um, Jacksonville also does well in London. Yeah, they do. They do. But they're the best team at it too. That Dean says Jacksonville 21, the Bears 10. I don't know. I'm gonna take the Bears, but I think it's gonna be a less amount. Uh, I think it's gonna be more 14, 17 to 16 Bears. I don't think it's gonna be by much. I just think that things are clicking a little bit better for the Bears. Um, so I gotta give them the benefit of the doubt this week. Okay. A lot will be said. Can they handle long distances? Can they deal with the adversity of being like obviously every team travels, but it's a lot different when you're going overseas. Mm, mm, mm. Okie dokie. Okay. So I think although conventional wisdom will tell you pick the Jags, I still would say I have I have the Bears. Bet last Bills last year. I get it. Okay. So next game we've got the Cardinals versus the Packers. Although Packers did I'm not Packers. Cardinals did just get that thrilling ending and won their second game this season. I think the Packers are in a much better position. They're at home. Role players play better. We should be seeing another bounce back from Jordan Love, so I expect them to win this game. This game might actually end up being a shootout. So this game actually got it. I'm gonna go with the Packers, and I'm gonna go 35-31 Packers. I think both teams will be able to put up points. You know that Marvin Harrison Jr. is working really well with Kyler Murray. Their connection is working really well. They're able to build that chemistry every single week. So that's always a good thing. They have a decent ground game. Their defense is the part that I'm a little bit concerned about. The Cardinals defense, I'm going to be honest with you. They've been giving up some points, but that offense is still able to put up points. Now, the Packers defense, on the other hand, I think they're slightly better than. No, well, I don't think I know. They're better than the Cardinals defense. So although I do expect Cardinals to put up points, like I said, I got these. Even though the plus or minus in this one is 47, so that means it's going to be more like a 27-24. That's what they're projecting. I think it might go a little bit higher than that. Both teams really want to get the ball rolling. Obviously, Cardinals want to be at least 500 at this point. So you know that they're going to be working hard to be able to make that happen. And right now, the Packers are doing really well. They just need to make sure that they keep their momentum going. And if they can continue to do that, allow, to rally behind Jordan Love, and Jordan Love is smart with the ball and protects the ball, then I see them going through some more winnings. I do. I do see them going through some more winnings. So that should be very, very good. You know what I mean? Ladies and gentlemen, just a quick update. The hurricane, it looks like it's touched down, so we should see. Give me 1 second here. Okay, everybody. Apparently, it's real thin out here tonight. That's all I gotta say. That is a 1 o'clock game over there at Fox, guys. So go check it out. Hooked Up Joe says Packers win. I agree. I think it's gonna be Flavor J in the building. Okie dokie. Flavor J, you're probably third in the pick'ems. Good luck, sir. It's really hard. I'm not gonna lie. It's really hard to do this. So, no. What's up, guys? Sorry, just having an argument, but we're all right. Um, where were we? Yeah, so 1 o'clock on Fox. I got the Packers. Then we've got, and Green Bay is favored by 5, by the way, so it's not just me thinking this up. Then we got Colts at Titans, 1 p.m., ladies and gentlemen. Remember, Titans were in a bye week last week, um, so you can go ahead and take a look at that. You've got the Colts 2-3. The Colts are trying to mount a comeback. Anthony Richardson is still injured. They're still trying to get what do you call it? They're still trying to get him up to speed, but it doesn't look like he'll play this week. So their backup is gonna play, which I think is Joe Flacco. So we'll see Joe Flacco do Joe Flacco things. But I still think Will Levis, not Will Levis. Who's their backup? Their backup. Man, now I'm really upset. This is some manure, bro. So I'm really upset, y'all. Anyway, sorry. Right now, Titans are favored by 2.5 points, but they are at home, so that means this could be a pick'ems game, meaning you could choose whoever. I think this is going to be a low-scoring game, to be honest with you. 1 o'clock on CBS. This is probably going to end up being a Titans win, but I'm not even. I don't know. That's what it is. Let's see here. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick the Titans. I think the Titans can squeeze this one out. I really do. I'm with you, hooked up Joe. Titans win. Yeah, exactly. I think the Titans will win. I think they can sneak it out. I think right now, I don't know what's wrong with the Colts. I don't know if it's Jonathan Taylor, Anthony Richardson. I don't know if it's the coaching. I mean, they look way better as a team with Joe Flacco, obviously, but I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. I cannot figure or pinpoint what's up with the Colts. Although they've got a couple wings in the season, I just don't. Mason Rudolph. That's who they got, Mason Rudolph. Yeah, that's actually pretty good, man. Um, that makes sense. But yeah, I got the Titans. I think it's gonna be low scoring, honestly, but not too low scoring. So I'm thinking more like a 27-24. That's what I think it'll be. Running backs are hurt for Colts. You know what? You are right. So 13-10 Titans. One ridiculousness just like that, dude. One ridiculous. That's it. You know what I mean? For real, bro. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, bro. Uh, um, yeah, that means the running backs are hurt for Colts, so Titans 14-10. Makes sense. Texans at Patriots. Do I even need to go into details with this? Do I? Do I? Do I? This entire division is such a hot mess right now, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, I'm gonna easily pick the Texans. I don't see somehow, I don't know how people do it. Like maybe they can go ahead and do a what do you call it? Do you do subscribe? Not subscribe. Surprise everybody and get please get. Not only do I believe that to not be true, but I also do believe, ladies and gentlemen, Texans just need to keep tweaking some stuff because again, second year will always be a lot harder for a quarterback than their first year. So you have to give them a chance to be able to. You're gonna have to give them a chance to be able to go ahead and make that happen. So um, that's the only thing. You know what I mean? That's the only thing. You got to give them a chance. Now, you have the Texans. I think they're gonna keep rolling after getting that win over the Bills last week. They're gonna roll through and beat the rest of the division. Drake May is also debuting too. Thank you. This is his start. So yeah, I don't foresee any stability from the Patriots whatsoever. Hooked Up Joe says the Patriots are going to lose bad 41-14. Hey, but what about their defense, dude? What about their defense? 35. I got it 35-13. What about their defense, though? Hmm? You don't think so? You don't think? I mean, we got no chance for the zero chance, ladies and gentlemen. And look, if you don't believe me, Houston is favored by 7, a touchdown, which means they expect a full blowout. I'm not gonna go into the 40s with you, Hooked Up Joe, but I agree, bro. I agree. Then we got Bucks at Saints. This was interesting. Both teams are very similar, ladies and gentlemen. Derek Carr with some issues the last couple of weeks. You got Baker Mayfield feeling himself, but he knows he needs to do better. Saints are at home. This is a 1 o'clock Fox game. Hooked up Joe already. Look at this already. That means says Texans 45-7. No, I think they'll get like a touchdown and one kick. Like, geez, you're just straight no shot. I love it. I love it. Then we got Hooked Up Joe saying the Saints. I don't know, man. I don't know. I actually got Tampa Bay for this one. I think the Bucks got it. I think the Bucks got it. I don't know the Saints. Oh, okay. I will tell you this. I will say this, ladies and gentlemen. The Saints are looking a little leafy the last few weeks, right? So they are due for a win. I just don't think this is the win that they're due for. I really don't think so. I really don't. I'm gonna be super honest with you. I really don't. Um, I mean, I'm trying to think. Was there anything else, bro? Anything else that I can think of? Hmm? Anything else? Anything else, bro? I mean, I just can't. Um, mhm. um. So yeah, Derek Carr injured. I I know he's dealing with some stuff, but I don't think that is that bad, in my opinion. Um, sorry, let me put my picks in. I think the Bucks are gonna win. I think the Bucks are gonna put up points. I'm thinking at least 3 touchdowns, maybe a couple of kicks. I don't trust so much the Saints defense that much. Um, what I'm doing here, I would say, I think the Bucks will put up points. What is it? 27 till what was I gonna say? 27 to 17. There you go. That's what I'm thinking, to be honest with you guys. And Tampa Bay is favored by 3.5 points, so I'm not surprised whatsoever. Then we have Browns Eagles. Browns are a hot mess. The Browns right now, they're thinking maybe they're gonna go ahead and get rid of or bench Deshaun Watson. They don't even know. Yeah. Tampa 31, Saints 27. Daddy says Rattler starting. I'm not surprised. Um, I think what surprises me more about the Browns is that their defense is not up to par with what they have been the last few years. That's what I expected them to be better at. I expected them to be a lot better at that than what's expected. So for me, we gotta see. You know what I mean? We gotta see. At the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, it shouldn't be that bad. It shouldn't be that bad. You know what I mean? Um, so I just don't trust the defense. Now, Philly's being favored by 9.5. I think that's ridiculous. I don't think Philly's gonna put up that many points, much more, because they have it at 42.5 points. So what are they scoring? 7-30, or 17 to, or 12. You know what I mean? 12 to I don't know. So we'll see. Let's see here. Yeah, I have the Eagles in this one, guys. I don't know if you're Eagles. I'm gonna go. Mm, the Eagles' offense has been struggling to put up too much points, but I do think that they will get to that 40 something points between both teams. So what is that? 35, 15. So I'm gonna go with 15 to 25 Eagles, or 25 to 15 Eagles. That's what I got right now for them. It'll be, what is that, 40 exactly? So I guess I'm taking the under. I don't think it's going to be that much. And I believe this is the last 1 o'clock game, guys, on CBS. Commanders and Ravens. This game is extremely controversial, peeps. They're at Ravens. Mark Andrews has not been effective this year. Isaiah Likely's good, a little dinged up. Zay Flowers, we don't know what to expect. Ladies and gentlemen, whew, okay. Several key players coming back for the Eagles. Stuff. Eaglets 28, 14 brownies. Love it, love it, love it. Thank you so much, Daddy. Lamar versus JD. Oh, Jaden Daniels, yeah. Am I crazy to pick Jaden Daniels, guys? Am I crazy? Hmm? Tell me, am I crazy? Because I'm really fixing to pick Jaden Daniels for this, man. I really am. That offense is doing their thing. They're extremely exciting to watch, to be honest with you. And right now, oof, this is gonna be extremely exciting. What the bleep? Sorry, I'm just seeing a gator randomly in the middle of a stream, like an actual gator. You can barely see unless you know you're looking. It's insane. Well, it is what it is. Such a Florida thing. Um, okay. Now, shootout, Washington 37, 31 overtime. Stop it. Dude, I was definitely thinking shootout automatically. Sorry about that, guys. My brain just went on search mode. But look, both teams are actually looking pretty good. But I think the one team that's faltering a little bit more would have to be the Ravens out of these two teams. I gotta go Jaden Daniels. I do. I feel very strong about this one. I think the offense is clicking and their defense is actually helping them out. That's the part that I'm like, damn, they might actually make something happen. Like, they might actually be like doing their thing. You know what I mean? So I'm very, very, very much taking them, and I'm taking the Eagles, and now I'm taking the commies people. But I'm gonna go 31-27. 31-27. 31-27. You know what I mean? That's what that is. So it should be very interesting. It's gonna be a fun game to watch though. It's gonna be look, although Baltimore is favored by 6.5, meaning they're expecting a blowout by the Ravens. Nah, I'm feeling very confident about this. I think the Commanders are gonna make some noise. I do. Although I still pick the Ravens to represent the AFC in the championship. I still got it. But what scares me is Ravens is a 3-game win streak. Yeah, but look at the way they've won those games. They've found ways to win those games. But let's be real. That last game versus the game versus the Bills, loved it. Destroyed them. Exactly what I wanted to say. But not all their games were blowouts. So for be very interesting. Then you got Chargers, Broncos. Broncos defense. Although I will say that Harbaugh has been getting that defense chirping. Their offense not looking too well, but the reason why I gave the Broncos that Bo Nix connection, I think he's getting better. He's feeling more comfortable behind his O line. Plus, he's making better connections with his receivers. And on top of that, too, Broncos, believe it or not, are top 5 defense, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, you heard me right. Broncos are top 5 defense. I got it. I got this game being very interesting. 21 21-20. I think that's gonna be really what I'm expecting this to be honest with you. 21-20. So it's gonna be interesting, guys. But I think that although I'm making it a lot closer than what obviously they're expecting, it could be 21-17. I could be giving Chargers a little bit too much. Chargers are expected to win by 3 points. But I think the Broncos are looking a lot better than the Chargers. Although again, they're implementing a new offense, they're implementing a new defense. Harbaugh really is changing the culture of that team. The more I speak about the Chargers, the more I'm thinking I should pick the Chargers. But I know the Broncos right now are not favored, but it should be, in my opinion, it should be the Broncos. I could be 1,000% wrong. We'll see. Maybe 21-17. I'm gonna change that because I think 21-17. I think they eke it out. Probably what is that? 4 points. Yeah, at that point could be what 13 to 4 7. It could be 17-13, and the Broncos have to go down and get the touchdown and get it. Chargers 13-10. I like it. We'll see, man. We're gonna see in this pick 'em. That's at 4 or 5 on CBS. You got Steelers, Raiders. Steelers, Raiders. I don't trust Aiden O'Connell, who has been set as the starter for this week. Gardner Minshew has been benched. He averaged I think 43.7 passer rating in the first 5 weeks of the season. So he's been benched for Aiden O'Connell. I don't trust Aiden O'Connell. The fact that the Raiders just lost Christian Wilkins, who was that counterpart with Max Crosby. I think their defense definitely took a hit, and I don't trust their offense. Devontae Adams is somehow injured. Please. He ain't injured. Oh, I got a hamstring injury, or I got a knee. Lies. He just don't want to play because he wants to go ahead and get traded. Period. So Bo Nix versus Harbaugh, yeah, that's gonna be very interesting. Harbaugh though is very good at versus rookie quarterbacks, but I still think their defense is gonna be a little bit. Their offense is gonna be a little bit more than that defense. I think Steelers will win. I think this is gonna be a very low scoring game. A very low scoring game. I think this is gonna be what 7, 14, 3. That's 17, 17, 17, 17. I don't know if I don't know if I got the Steelers scoring 2 tutties, but a tutty and like 3 kicks. What does that give me? 3 times 3 is 9 plus 7. 9 plus 7. That's 16 points, right? That's 16 points. So I'm going 16-13 Steelers. Ooh, that team's feeling real frosty with this one. Steelers 31-14? Nah, sir. But you did give me the 14. Nah, I don't see them scoring 2 touchdowns, the Raiders. But I could see them scoring a touchdown and 2 field goals, getting them to 13. You know what I mean? But I think that last minute kick by Steelers. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one. And look, Pittsburgh's favored by 3, which I got it at 3 exactly. Total 36.5 minus what? 20, 29 points. So I guess I'm taking the under with that one, but yeah, I don't feel like it's gonna be any higher than that. To be honest with you, that's a 4 or 5 game on CBS, ladies and gentlemen. Our other 4 o'clock game on Fox at 4:25, Lions Cowboys. Flip a coin in this one. Detroit is favored by 3. Now remember, the home team gets 3 points automatically because they're at home, right? So if Lions are favored by 3, they're really favored by 6. This to me will be a shootout. And I do think that the Lions are due for a really good beating. I don't expect I expect the Cowboys to throw, to make it competitive. And Dak Prescott loves to throw touchdowns and get field goals when it doesn't matter, and they don't count, just to look like I did my job. But I got the Lions winning this one, ladies and gentlemen. 5 times 7 is 35. Plus 3 is 38. But 4 TDs. 4 times is 28. Plus 3 is 31. Plus 3 more is 34. Plus 3 more is 37. Yeah, I'm going to go with that one. 37 to 31 Lions. They got it at 52.5. I'm going over on this one. I don't think no defense is going to be played, if I'm going to be honest with you. But I do think the Lions are going to be able to get over it. I don't foresee Cowboys, because what's his name? Let's see. Will wide receiver Adams be playing for Raiders this weekend? No. He's injured. Practically ruled out already. He's injured, though. I would be surprised if he plays. So last time I heard, he's injured and may not be available for this game. And by may not, meaning he won't be available for this game. So there you go. Our other 4 o'clock game on Fox before our night game is going to be Falcons at Panthers. Falcons. Don't try to bring me this whole. I don't trust the Panthers right now. Although this could be one of those upset games that maybe, gets people if the red rifle gets his groove back. Yeah. Lions 31-23. Okay. I like that. That's a good one. Let's see here. Where is this? Ooh, Falcons, Panthers. Ladies and gentlemen, the Falcons are riding high. They are riding high. They're feeling themselves right now. Falcons are feeling themselves. They feel good. You saw Kurt Cochains doing his thing, man. That game that they won. Oh, holy smokes. That was intense, guys. That was an intense game. Intense game. That was, holy smokes, what a game. It was so exciting. It was so exciting. I'm not gonna lie to you. And right now, let's see. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're feeling themselves. It's gonna be a lot of fun, and I think this is gonna be a high-scoring game, guys. I really do. Oh, hold on. Let me see here. Yeah, I don't think there's no other way of putting it except I will tell you this. Andy Dalton, I know he got a little dinged up, but I think that Andy Dalton should be fine. Um Okay. Andy Dalton is going to be very, very good for the Carolina Panthers if he can continue to stay healthy. I think he's a great addition for them. I know he was slightly injured, but from what I'm seeing here, I'm trying to look it up for you guys. I don't see it. He looks like he's ready to go. Now, I am very sad that Adam Thielen is no longer there. He's on IR, but Andy Dalton is ready to go. And Andy Dalton is one of my favorite QBs. I love seeing him play. I think this is going to be a shootout, although Panthers are at home. Atlanta's still favored by 6. Upset alert 21-20. You got Panthers 21-20? Bro. 24-21 is what I got. 24-21. 24-21. I think this will be like they both get to 21, go to overtime, get an opportunity, kick the field goal, and their defense hunkers down. So that's gonna be very, very good. Ooh. Hold on. Did I miss a game? Falcons. Hold on. Let me count these because I think I might have. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 games. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, 13th game. Chuba Hubbard. Huh. Chuba Hubbard will have a great game. I will tell you that. He will have a great game. I want to pick that underdog, but I got to stay with conditional wisdom. Waiting all day for a Sunday night, ladies and gentlemen. Waiting all day for Sunday night. Yeah. I'm telling you, it's funny. I was telling my family last weekend or the weekend before, man, Carrie Underwood is going to milk the cow out of the NFL. That woman is about to be a trillionaire compared to the amount of money the NFL is going to give her for the same song in different the same song every single flipping, every single Sunday, and every year it's the same song, people. But we hear it, we love it. Bengals Giants. Bengals coming up a thriller win last Sunday, kind of telling people, ooh, really good, really good, really good. So yeah, but yeah, this is the thing. I feel like the Bengals are just getting off that cuff, you know. And did you hear Joey B calling out everybody and himself too, saying pretty much, yeah, we got to play better. We haven't been playing well. We got to play better. This isn't playoff. This isn't winning football. Simple. Bengals shine when the lights are on. Exactly. And then it's a Sunday night game. And they're favored. Look, they're favored by 3.5 points. So that really means they're favored by 6.5 points. So for me, yo, Bengals all the way. Not only am I Bengals all the way, I think the Bengals, although I do think that Big Blue, whom I love, It's gonna put up some points. Yeah, I think the Bengals are gonna make a statement because not really a statement. It's the Giants. They're 2-3, but they need this win so bad. Giants. I still feel like they're gonna be able to put up points. Giants will be able to build up on what they did last week and the week before. But I got it 35-20, ladies and gentlemen. 35. Yeah, 35-20, guys. I think the Bengals are going to really. They're really gonna come out here and what do you call it? They're gonna make it happen, in my opinion, guys. I think they will. I really do think they will. I actually think that they're gonna make that statement. The Bengals are gonna whoop on the Giants. Watch. Yeah, and I can't wait. I'll hold my baby. Get sexy. I was showing everybody this morning. Where is it? I got his socks, people. Look at that. That's my guy right there. It's my guy. Yep, that's my guy. Ah, ah. Hit it the gritty. Oh, I love it. So yeah, I got Bengals 35-20. And that's gonna be a good. I think that's actually gonna be a pretty good game. It'll be very interesting. And Monday night, you got this snooze fest, bro. Absolute snooze fest. Oh, gross. Snooze fest, ladies and gentlemen. You got the Jets, the Jets hosting the Bills. Bills are 3-2. Jets are 2-3. Buffalo's favored by 2.5 points, right? So it should what is that? Probably like 5.5 points, right? Because home team gets 3 points. This is the thing. Ooh, that Dean says Bengals 34-21. Well, I had it 35-20, so we're pretty close in our scores. Guys, this is rough. Who do you want to win? Bills? Jets? Who do you want to win? Because we're on a bye week. And right now, Bills are 3-2, right? We're in a bye week. I guess I'm your backup co-host. Hey, you want the link? At this point, shoot, I might as well bring y'all up here too. Because Culler right now, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to see Culler, my co-host, he's reporting live on the Phins tailgate. They got a weather report, Hurricane Milton edition. Go check it out. Yeah, so if you want to see it, we got the hurricane in here too, but he wants to inform everybody, and it's pretty cool. I mean, right now they're talking about tornadoes that are hit down in different parts of Florida. So if you want to get your latest news, go ahead and do so. And if you guys want to come up here with me, come up here with me. I'm gonna be here just for a few more minutes. We're almost done here, anyways. Hooked Joe says JET is suck. Even more. I want the Bills to lose, but they will win. That's the problem. I want the Bills to lose, but I think that the Jets just suck so much. It's either going to be the Jets are going to be on this high, that Aaron Rodgers is now the head honcho. He's the QB. He's the GM. He's the OC. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's going to be a low scoring game, though. They really do. I don't know who to pick, man. I really don't know who to pick. Like, I really don't. Like, this is a rough one to pick. But let's be real. Even with all the faults that the Bills have done, right? What up, Joe? In the building. Thank you.
Okay, I'm changing mine. I'm going to say Jets are winning this one. They're gonna win it. I think they're gonna go on a crazy. They're gonna win 17-10.
Ooh, 17-10. Dang, what's up, Dad Dean? Thank y'all for coming, being my guest host. I should have given. I don't know why I didn't drop the link earlier.
It's okay.
But,
all right.
But no, man, guys. So okay, so you guys think it's gonna be 17-13 Jets? That's what you think, Hooked Up Joe? Let me put your names down here.
17-10.
17-10. And the Jets are gonna win. I just look
Jets
as bad as the Bills have looked, though. The Jets have been worse. Do you realize in the first 4 games last year they scored 93 points? In the first 4 games this year with Aaron Rodgers, they scored 93 points. They're bombs. Yeah. They're like extra bombs. Like, I don't trust the Jets to get this win. That's the part that pisses me off. What do you think, Dad Dean?
I think the Bills are going to win, and I'm tired of the Jets. I just want them to go away.
You're tired of the Jets? Okay, so realistically speaking, guys, if the Bills do win, which again they're favored, let's go by them being favored, right? Let's say the Bills do win. Do you think the Jets are going to end up last in the division?
Party poopers.
No, the Patriots will be last.
You think so?
Patriots.
You don't think Drake May might give them a spark?
No.
Who
are they playing again?
To the Patriots? Patriots right now are playing the Texans. There's no way the Patriots are winning.
No way.
Bro, the entire they're 1-5. Let's keep it moving. It's not even a question. Like, yeah, that's so funny. But it really isn't even a question. They're 1-5 at this point. Like, how do you not? You know what I mean? It makes no sense to me. Like, I don't see how the Patriots are going to end up winning that. You know what I mean? But the problem is this game right here. Remember last year when we had Kansas City and the Bills? Half the fans wanted the Bills. The other half wanted the Chiefs to win. I feel like we're in that same predicament because it was around week 6 that this ended up being. So who do you think we need? You know, based on our looks, based on where we're at right now. And just so you guys know, Chiefs, Rams, Dolphins, and Vikings are on their bye weeks this week. But based on our record, based on where we're at, and based on, you know, our potential goal of doing it. And hit that like button, guys. Thank you so much, guys, for coming to the League Wide Wednesday Hurricane Milton edition. Me and my co-host, I should have changed it even more, but that's such a beautiful look at that. Look at that hurricane, man. It's gorgeous. You see the clear water underneath too. I worked hard for that one. But
what I think is that
what do you think?
Jets lose, that puts them, you know, 1 game behind us if we win. And the Bills, they already beat us, so we're like a game and a half behind them anyway, so we're 2 games behind them. But I don't think we're going to win the division, unfortunately.
Really? There's like no shot for us to win it?
Well, I think there's a shot, but it's going to be very difficult. But to eliminate the Jets by losing this game would put them behind us on a wild card chance. So I'm going for the Bills to win.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I feel that absolutely make. Dang! Look at that thing with the hotness. Okay. So based on what you're saying, based on the wild card, which if we're gonna be honest, any reasonable fan is gonna say our best shot is gonna be the wild card. Let's not lie. Then that means if we end up with the same record, we need the Jets to have a worse divisional record than we are. so that way we're able to go ahead and go in versus them. So with that being the case,
not only that, we lost to the Bills already. The Jets, if they beat the Bills, that'd be a tiebreaker in the division. So they'll be 2-0 in the division, beating the Patriots and the Bills. We don't want that. We don't want no cocky Jets around. We want them down.
So you want them just put out their misery,
I want them out.
essentially.
I want them out. Eliminate what you can.
Okay, I do have logic on my Jets. The reason I'm going with Jets on this is because not for all the math, because I'm tired of math. I'm going with feelings, and I want the
that's funny.
I want the Jets to as bad as they suck. I want the Bills to suck even worse. I want Bills to just like go on a slide and just suck. I want them to come out, and I want Josh Allen to play like he's concussed, like he freaking did after he played the last one, and just mess it all up and look like crap. I don't really want him to be hurt that much, but I just want him to come out looking like crap. Just a funk bowl. That's what I want to see. I just want to see them like penalties, just looking bad, just both of them, and then just for them to look so bad, the Bills just to look so bad, to get beat by the Jets. Like those points I'm telling you, there's like 7 points at least from the Jets that would be on the defense. Jets offense ain't going to do it, but the Jets defense with the Bills just flailing like they can do. I want to see them flail and just keep flailing. I want this to be the beginning of a slide.
Oh, dang. You really are feeling that, aren't you?
Yeah. Look what happened last year, though. The Bills, started out real bad, and they're going to get good at the end of the year.
That's the problem. They start bad, but then they end up getting better.
Yeah. I just feel eliminate what you can. I don't want the Jets to be 2-0 in the division.
Oh yeah, that's the other part of that is that we play the Jets twice, so all we have to do is just beat up on them twice. If we can't beat the Jets twice, so we don't deserve to be there anymore.
We don't deserve to be there. I was just about to say, if we can't beat the dang Jets, bro, forget the playoffs. Exactly.
On their high. You know how they have the swing, after they get rid of the coach. I want them to just come in on a swing, and just the Bills look all funky, and then the Jets continue to suck. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, Delusional Patriots fan says, I don't remember, but was Davante Adams on Rodgers' wish list? Yes, he was. We got to see whether that if they make it happen or not at the end of the day. He says, I'd rather Miami win a playoff game than Jets win the division. Facts. Miami fans are delusional, but Jets fans are the worst. You know what?
That's what I'm talking
even gonna lie to you. I think the statement is fair. I get it. We always say Super Bowl, you know what I mean? But we're just super fans, you know what I mean? We know we have a legendary team, unlike the Jets. So for us, it's like we're just super fans, and we always are gonna believe we got a shot, at getting it right. But my Lord, the Jets.
Fan is short for fanatical anyway. So
that is true.
If you're not fanatical and partially delusional, then you're not really as fanatical. But I'm not just calling anybody not a real fan. I'm just saying the root, like they're as fanatical as fan.
No, you're not wrong, dude. And you know what? And this is another thing that I feel like we forget sometimes. With that is, and I've heard too many people say this, and I'm like, guys, fans can fan how they want. It don't matter if we think they're crazy. Like, they're fans. They're supposed to be insane. Like, that's the whole point of being a fan. Being a fan doesn't have to make sense. This is a way for us to release all the pressure. We're literally in the middle of a hurricane. Like, that's why I have the hurricane background. Literally. I have the hurricane background. Why? Because I'm like, we literally have what do you call it? Let me change this to circles. We got a hurricane we're dealing with, ladies and gentlemen. You think we really want?
And I'm telling you, being on the east side of the storm with all the tornadoes, there were tornadoes all over the place. It was
dude, all over. Man,
I think I was more scared with this storm than I have in other storms because usually when they're coming in off the east, we're not getting all the tornadoes.
Mm-hmm.
This time, man, the phone was just constantly going off with tornado warnings, and it was like,
dude,
freaking scary.
Not even 10 minutes from where I'm at.
Yeah, 5 minutes
by
up the road.
By the stadium, the I'm talking about BB&T Center, whatever it's called, Amaranth Bank Arena. Freaking in the Everglades, a huge one, and I mean huge one was there.
Wow.
Like, people don't believe us when they tell you, like, this is for real. Like, this does happen. You know what I mean?
I'm praying for everybody out there that's going through this tornadoes and
it's tough.
Everybody, please keep safe and stay safe and don't go outside when you don't need to.
Yeah, if you don't need to, do not go outside, people. So worst thing you can do, honestly, it really is, because you're putting yourself and the first responders' life at risk, and that's why people, I feel like sometimes they don't understand. Like, don't do that. You're putting them at risk too, But yeah, like, this is, man.
I'm just tired of Rodgers. I'm just tired of him.
Me too. Yeah. Just want to win one for their new. Yeah, but Steve makes a great point, though. Jets do want to win one for their new head coach, so they might want to show out for him, which is true. You can't deny that.
You said it true. New coach Rodgers. It's not, Albrecht.
Right, because Aaron Rodgers is going to come out there.
I just realized what you said, Steve. Coach Rodgers. Because my brain went, yeah, Rodgers. And then I realized, wait a minute, isn't Albrecht the interim head coach?
No, it's Rodgers.
You can't make this up, bro. You can't make this sucker up. You really can't. This is hilarious. This is hilarious, man.
Yeah, I just don't like the Jets. I'd rather have the Bills win. At this point, if it was switched around and the Bills were 2-3 and the Jets were 3-2, I would pick the Jets to win. I just want to eliminate one of them.
And you think they just have a bigger chance of bombing it this year than the Bills do? Got it. So you might as well just get rid of them. So that way the division will be us and Bills again.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
See, that I could understand. That I could understand.
And make it a good a game against the Bills before the division title again.
Yeah. That actually, I like that. I think that makes sense, to be honest with you. And if you think about it, let's be real, ladies and gentlemen. We're only one game behind. I know everybody, wait till Tua gets here. Like, the Tua was playing like a bum too. It don't matter who it is at the quarterback at this point. We just got to figure it out in offense, period, right?
And then the Jets will be 2 games behind. So there you go.
Exactly.
We'll be 1 game behind. Jets will be 2 games behind. And we'll be above them. If the Jets win, they'll be 3-3. The Bills will be 3-3. And if we win, we'll be in 3rd place still. Because we'll all be tied in the division 2-0 Jets would be in 1st place. We don't want the Jets in 1st place. Believe me. We do not want the Jets to be in 1st.
Let me ink it in here. Bills. I'm going to put it in. I'm putting the Bills. I know they have this game at 40.5. I had it 21-20. But at this point, I think it's going to have to be a little bit higher than that. I'm actually going to go 27-13 Bills. Why? Because I don't think that Jets defense, bro, they're faltering. They are faltering.
And Cook's gonna cook. Cook is gonna cook.
Cook is gonna cook, exactly. So at this point, Yeah, I definitely am with you. Let's just destroy and keep them at the bottom, keep them third in the division for the Jets.
Yep, in the
And
basement.
exactly. And then Hooked Up Joe, like you said, this will allow for us a better chance for the division. So I'm with you with that one. I mean, Hooked Up Joe says the East has the easiest schedule remainder of the season thanks in part to us all sucking so bad. It's true. The East is nice and stuff for us. The NFC East has to deal with the big bad Patriots. You know what, delusional Patriots fan? The fact that your name is delusional Patriots fan, I'm not even gonna be mad at this statement. The big bad Patriots. Like, come on, man. But realistically speaking, though, if you have to go, let me pull up the division where we're at because just so people know what we're talking about, right?
I just hope it's reversed this year. Every year we have a fast, good start at the beginning. Let's make it the opposite now. Let's have a rough start of it and then just go off in the second half.
Do you think? Ooh, look at Hooked Up Joe. I love your logo, bro. That's my favorite logo. Literally, both of you guys have my favorite logo. So I'm loving it. But if you take a look at it, this is what, ladies and gentlemen, what Dad Dean is talking about. If Jets win, they'll be 3-3. Bills will be 3-3. We beat the Colts week 7, we'll be 3-3. We'll still stay at 3. But if the Bills win, they'll go 4-2. The Jets will be 2-4. We automatically go up because we're in a bye week, right? Patriots are losing, so they're 1-5. We know this. So it's gonna be 4-2 Bills, 2-3 until we beat the Colts. It'll be 4-2 Bills, 3-3 Dolphins, 2-4 Jets, and then 1-5 Patriots. That automatically will give us an even bigger chance. And on top of that, too, think about it. After we beat the Colts, who do we have next? The Cardinals, right? Well, guess what?
So do the Bills. They have pretty much the same schedule we have. They're the
Exactly.
easiest, and they're like the second or third easiest.
Thank you.
And
go ahead, finish.
So for me, I still want the Jets to win. I'd rather Buffalo be 3-3 and Jets be 3-3 and us be 2-3 and be able to beat the Jets twice and then go at Buffalo and I still want to win the division. So for me, our biggest chance of winning a playoff game is to win the division. I think we just got to go all out and try to win the division. And if it means that the Bills suck so bad they lose to the Jets, and then we beat up on the Jets twice, then we deserve to win the division.
But the Bills are going to get that revenge from last year when the Jets beat them last year. They marked this on their calendar.
They really did.
They marked
because it's an embarrassment. They didn't lose to Aaron Rodgers last year.
Yeah.
They lost to Zach Wilson after losing Aaron Rodgers, who was gone in 60 seconds.
Yeah. So they're going to say, yeah, we're going to beat you with Aaron Rodgers. Yeah. I don't see the Jets winning. It's like, this will determine if we need to go for the division or if we need to go for a wild card.
You think so between these two?
Yeah, if the Jets lose, we got a wild card, and it's going to be difficult for he's sitting next to me.
I love the raccoon. I flipping love the raccoon. By the way, I almost, but I didn't, murdered a raccoon family. I'm trying to merge into Sawgrass Expressway, and thank God I was going slow. Because this freaking raccoon, Miko, came out of nowhere. I was like, what the bleep? And I had to swerve a little bit to avoid him. And then there was another one. I look at my rearview mirror, and there's like 2 more that came out. And I'm like, y'all are lucky I just saved your lives. Like, my God, that was crazy. I mean, I'm just saying. But
he loves raccoons.
I see that.
Thank you for swerving and missing and saving the
Yeah,
raccoon.
I saved the whole raccoon's family's life, like literally.
You hear that, Daniel? Wow, you're amazing, Miss Phins.
That's what I do. Maybe I'll have another think on where I've seen the name that Dean. Fred. Is that who I saved? Fred? Okay. I don't know. Miko was there, so we'll see. Steve says NFL should eliminate this game.
It should be a tie. What if it happens if it's a tie?
God, that'll be the worst crap for us. It'll be the worst thing for us. It would be the worst. Yes. Because we'd have to win by 2 games. Because that half game weighs too much. Half game is worse than a full game. I don't know how people don't get this. Yeah, but it's half a game. Is that a full game? Exactly. Because it's not a full loss. That's what people don't get. It's not a full loss. Yeah, it's not a full win, but it's not a full loss. And that's where...
I'm going to ask Joy who she wants to win. Let's see. You want the Buffalo Bills to win or the New York Jets? Who do you want to win, Joy? Who's going to win?
Buffalo.
There you go. She said Buffalo.
She knows her stuff. That's all I got to say. She knows her stuff. So, Dad Dean, look, they're telling on you. Dad Dean has been saying that the Dolphins suck recently.
They have.
Man, you're getting roasted and outed all at once. All right. Hey, listen, you gotta control your household, sir.
Bad. They've been playing bad.
That's hilarious. Oh, I mean, look.
I get frustrated with them. I'm allowed to.
Of course you can. I do it too. You'd be surprised what I really want to say, but I know it's not PG or PG-13 about this team. Sometimes I want to throw a brick at my wall, but I can't because I like my wall, and I don't really have a brick. But my phone feels like a brick sometimes, so yeah, I can't really do that.
Phone.
Seriously, but this is. I get where you're coming from, that Dean, to give the Bills an extra loss. But let's do this since I got you guys. You guys have a little bit more time, by any chance?
Sure.
So we can run this real quick.
Out in the storm.
All right, perfect. So we're chilling in the storm. Let's do it. Where is it? This one. Okay. So I'm gonna go to the Bills real quick because I want to take a look at both teams' schedule. That's what I'm gonna put up right now, so we can both see their schedule. Actually, I'm gonna just put up the Dolphins one as well. Why not? What's this garbage? Hurry up. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here now. I'm back.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Your phone probably died or something.
Dad there for a minute.
I was like, hello? Faja? Okay, so let's get that schedule for the Jets.
So who do you want to win, Miss Phins? Who you want to win, Buffalo or Jets?
Both of you guys make really compelling arguments, right?
You're the tiebreaker.
Dad Dean's is more mathematical, though. I mean, his is more mathematically correct. You know.
Agreed. I agree. This is.
Do you want Rodgers to be in first place in the AFC East? Ugh.
Yeah, because he's going to flail, and we're going to beat him twice.
I don't know much about football. The Chargers are better, I think. They are.
That's what I want them to have, one bounce back game and beat the Bills for us to help, and then just go in the tank and just lose every other game, especially, of course, both will beat them twice.
Cosmic's feeling it now.
Yeah, Cosmic is hilarious. You are my father.
Remember that too. I'm your father. So
that's hilarious. Okay, so this is their new. This is their. This is the schedule for the Bills, right? Win, decisive wins too. and then massive losses, right? Except the Houston was close. These are
And by
this
the
is their
way,
next.
you remember how we always talk about how the Bills have only lost by 6 points? That's been the big thing we always talk. Oh well, when they lose, they only lose by a
They
few
love to
points,
throw that in our
right?
face so much.
Right. So there's their big loss. Look at that, Baltimore just school.
Thank you, Baltimore. I love it. That was such a beautiful.
And look,
like,
they didn't beat any good teams.
Technically, no. Like, I mean, it's kind of sad, but I know we're part of it. But okay, so let me put
at that time.
At the time, yeah, of course, at the time. So let me put this
I
here.
think we're getting
This is
much
the
better.
upcoming schedule. Let's see the Jets real quick for their upcoming schedule too. Is this you again? Dean's lost son. Really?
Egg.
That's my son, Cosmic.
Oh, I know. What's up, Cosmic? I just keep calling you Junior, to be honest with you.
It's echoing.
Yeah, he's too close to me, so you got to move him back. Get away from me, son.
So this is the rest of the schedule for the Jets.
Rejected by my father.
It happens. Don't be surprised. You're not the only one.
And also turn down the YouTube version so you don't have two of them going, because that'll double feedback.
Exactly. Oh my God, you have no idea how many times
Dad,
I've done
am I adopted?
Probably at this point. No, I'm just kidding.
True.
Just kidding. Sweating bullets. Okay, so we got the Dolphins, right? We got the bye week this week. We got Colts, Arizona, Buffalo, Rams, Vegas, New England, right? To me, very doable schedule, right? If we can get it in, win. The only real teams, two teams that I'm like, really is Buffalo and the Rams. That's it, right? At most.
That's why I want the Bills to suck so bad.
Let's go into. I knew you were gonna say something, so let's go into the Bills. They got the Jets. They got the Titans. They got Seahawks. I think Seahawks is gonna be a problem for them, right? Us. Then they got the Colts, which will definitely be a win, and then they got Kansas City. Kansas City they'll lose to. We know this, right? The win versus Indy. We'll skip over this one. They'll have a tough time with Seattle. Let's be real. They got Tennessee, and then they got the Jets. This is still, honestly, one loss is what I see here. If I'm not being a homer, one loss. I know it's sad.
I know, I see.
But this is the difference here with the Jets. They just got Buffalo. Let's say they lose that one. They're losing to Pittsburgh, in my opinion. They'll probably beat New England, lose to Houston, lose to Arizona, probably beat them. They just got like 4 losses in this puppy right here in the same stretch of weeks. You see what I mean? So
you're strengthening my argument over here.
I know. I can't listen, sir. Wow, you really do like raccoons, bro? Is that a real raccoon?
We wish no real raccoon. He wants to get a raccoon, maybe for his birthday.
Let's not. Get him a plush or something.
They have an exotic pet store.
Low possibility. Yeah, let's just get him a plush. Let's do that. And keep it like that. Anywho, I am strengthening your argument, Hooked Up Joe, which is why I'm making it. I could argue any side, by the way, even if I agree with it or not. That's how I was raised. But thinking about this, we know the Jets are going to lose at least 4 of these games. The only game I give them a shot of winning is New England and Colts. That's 2 out of the next 6 with 4 losses. I like that. That's 2 wins out of the next 6. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more losses, right? And 2 more wins. Where does that put them?
Cosmic, who do you think's going to win? Buffalo or...
Hold up. 4 more losses and 2 more wins. That'll mean they'll be 4-3. 7, right? 4 and 7, right?
Yep.
That's them. Bills, though, if we're gonna be honest, they beat the Jets, which we think we will. We think they can beat the Tennessee. That's 2 wins right there. Let's say they lose to Seattle and they lose to Kansas City, but then beat us and beat the Colts. That's 4 wins, 2 losses. Let's go back to their schedule. 4 more wins, putting them at 7, and 2 more losses. They'll be 7 and 4. Jets will be 4 and 7. Okay. Now let's go to nobody's thinking about the Patriots, which is why I didn't bring them up. Literally no need to do so. Now let's go into the Dolphins. Besides our bye week, obviously, I'm talking about the next 6 games. Colts, W in my opinion. Arizona, W in my opinion. Bills, a loss. Let's say Rams, a loss, just to be fair. And then we beat Patriots and we beat the Raiders. We go 4 and 2, right? Okay. What does that mean, ladies and gentlemen? That means that Miami going 4 and 2 in the next 6 games that we have will put us 6 and 5, which means we'll be still 1 game out of the 1 game out of the lead in the division, but 2 games behind Buffalo for the divisional title, if you will. You see what I mean? So it'll be 7 and 4, 6 and 5, 4 and 7, and whatever the heck. The Patriots just 1 and 67 at this point. Nobody believes in the Patriots anyway. They'll maybe win 1 more game or 2, whatever.
Actually,
At
looking
this
at the
point,
schedule, maybe
whose
the Jets could
schedule?
win. Looking at the Jets' schedule, that since they have a tougher schedule than Buffalo does, so maybe the Jets should win.
No, bro.
I really like the puppet. I think that's a really good way to do your definitely talking with it too. Just fantastic. I'm gonna have to try to find a dolphin puppet.
A dolphin. Oh my gosh! I should probably have one for my co-host.
Perfect. Oh, that's great.
Yeah. He works.
Wait, get on camera. Let's see if you look like your dad. Not the raccoon, bro. You. Is he camera shy? Are you camera shy, Cosmic? Oh, I think that's Joy right there.
Yeah, they're in his room.
I knew it. I saw the little arm.
When you brought up puppets or plushie, he went right back there.
I see that. But, Dad Dean, you have to come over to our side if I am in Hooked Up Joe's sides.
I do agree now, looking at the schedule, that the Jets have a hard schedule. So if you
mean they got the same schedule as we
Buffalo.
The only difference is they have Pittsburgh and we have they have Pittsburgh and we have the Raiders. That's the only difference.
Who, the Jets and us?
Yeah, right now in the next 6. That's it.
Are they playing
the Buffalo schedule is much easier, is it, than ours and the Jets?
No,
yeah, the Jets have to play Houston Texans also.
The Bills have a harder schedule because they got Seattle and they got Kansas City.
Go back to the Jets.
The Jets. Who do they have? It's just
Houston
the Bills.
Texans. The Texans.
Yeah.
And
Houston
the Texans.
Texans are
the Texans. Yeah. Texans.
And I think Arizona could be tough for them. And you got Pittsburgh too.
Oh, I think they're going to lose. I think they lose. I told you they're going to lose 2 games. They'll probably only beat. They're going to lose 4. They'll probably only beat New England and Colts. Everybody else will lose 2. And then the next 6.
I'd call that a tougher schedule, especially.
I just don't want. Buffalo's already been at the top of the division. I don't want the Jets to spend 1 week at the top of the division.
Okay, so let's see. Let's do this. Let's run this. Hold on.
Overconfident.
Hold on. Let's do this then. Let's say somehow miraculously we give that win to the Jets, right? Now, hold on, because if the Jets beat the Bills, let me take a look at the division real quick. That means they'll be 2-0 in the division, so they'll be number 1 for this 1 week. Bills will be number 2. We'll be 3, right? Because we're in the bye week anyways. Page is 4.
Get them cocky and overconfident.
Look at
But
that.
look at this
background. That
Oh,
painting.
wait. Let me make it bigger. Hold on.
My wife did that painting. See that painting?
That's a beautiful color. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful background, dude.
That's nice.
The raccoon is killing me, bro. We could barely see him, but I'm seeing the roof and your raccoon. That's freaking raccoon, bro. Yeah. That raccoon gets me every time. It's freaking hilarious. But let's go ahead and put this, okay? Let's say we do go based on what Dad Dean is saying. And the Jets win, right? Then you've got Jets, Buffalo, Miami, right? Okay, cool. If the Jets do end up winning Buffalo, right? In my opinion, they'll still lose to Pittsburgh. They'll still lose to New England.
They might beat New England.
Yeah, they'll beat New England. But Houston and Arizona, they're still going to lose to. So that's 3 losses. Yeah, at Arizona, they'll lose to that one. Colts, I'll give them that win, right? So let's say they go 3-3. So that means they'll be this will put them at 3-3, right? 3-3, and then 3-4, 4-4, 4-5, 4-6,
5-6.
Okay. So they'll be 5-6. Thank you, Mr. Joe, because I needed help with that one. They'll be 5-6. Okay. They lose to the Jets. They'll be 3-3, right? Beat Tennessee 4-3. I think they'll lose to Seattle 4-4. Beat Miami 5-4. Beat Colts 6-4. And then they'll go ahead and beat Kansas City. And then they'll lose to Kansas City. So what is that? 6-5. So 6-5. Then we got the Dolphins. So we got what? Jets at
5-6, 6-5.
Appreciate it. I know. So we got Jets 5-6. Bills.
You reminded me of the Who's on First episode now with you writing stuff down on a napkin.
Stop it. Okay. Don't get me started. Culler's not even here. That's not fair. Oh my gosh. Okay. And then Dolphins, right? Now we're here.
Okay.
Where the heck are we?
So
okay.
Tua is not going to be back in the
2-3
Indianapolis game, but I still think we're going to beat Indianapolis with.
Okay, so that puts us at 3-3. Arizona 4-3.
And they're coming here. It's a home game.
4-3. Am I right? 4-3. Bills 4-4. For being honest.
Yeah.
Rams. Where are we at with that one? How do we feel? It's at Rams though. Traveling to Buffalo and then going diagonal across country.
I'm going to go with hopeful on Tua still being back, and we're going to beat them.
We're going to beat them.
Okay, so that put us what? 5-4. Okay, 5-4. Raiders
win.
6-4. New England
7-4.
Ladies and gentlemen,
we don't have to worry about our tiebreaker with the Bills, and that's without even beating the Bills.
Ladies and gentlemen, that by week 12, Dolphins will be 1, Bills will be 2, Jets will be 3, and that's if the Jets somehow beat the Bills.
Right,
If
that's the
we end up,
scenario we're running down.
Exactly. If we don't get that last win, then we will be 6-5, tied with the Bills. Obviously, they will have the tiebreaker over us, so they will be 1, us 2, Jets 3.
And
But if we get that extra
games against the Jets too, remainder of the season, so that's good.
Yeah, and we haven't even gotten to those games. Yeah, I just wanted to do it here because it's just the next few weeks coming up, right? Because I call week 13 over. That's the gauntlet for us. You know what I mean? Hey, what's up? It's me, Joy. Joy, this is your mother's account. What's going on, man?
She's got her mom's tablet.
Oh, makes sense.
iPad. Yeah.
Makes sense. I get it. Okay. So, 7-4 is absolutely possible for us. Even 6-5 and tied with the Bills, it's not so bad.
So saying that, it doesn't matter who wins or loses, right?
It does matter. Did you not pay attention to what we were saying? Hook the Joe, tell him, please.
It would make the difference of, if there's a 1-game difference on that.
Oh, okay. So they'll be 6-5 and
right, they would be 7 wins, and like the best we're going to do is probably be 7 wins. But if they lose, then we do what we were thinking and actually win and become 7. We're going to be a game ahead of the Bills by going into week 13.
So we'll be fighting the Jets for the division then.
No. It'll still be us and the Bills. But to hook up George's point, our number of wins is going to be way more that the divisional title is not going to be a factor. You see what I mean? Now,
so
let's go.
7-4, they would be 6-5.
Exactly.
And then the Jets would be 5-6.
Now let's go into week 13 because, see, they have their bye week at week 12, right? Okay, cool. That means us and the Bills have gone through our bye weeks, right? Jets, hold on. Let me get week 13. Jets, too. They got the bye week in week 12, so that means everybody has hit up their bye week, right? This is why I wanted to do this like this. This is the gauntlet, week 13 to week 18. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more games, ladies and gentlemen. 6 more games for them, for the Bills, and for us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So the last 6 games. This is up to the scenario that the Jets beat the Bills this weekend, right? Okay. In the last 6 games, how is each team gonna go? Let's start with the Jets, though. Okay. Seattle. Do you think that's a Jets win? Yes or no? Oh, you're a raccoon. I can't. Thank you for providing entertainment for the children, Dean Jr. Appreciate you. Wait a minute. That Dean, what's his real name?
For the children.
The raccoon's name is
entertainment
Gary.
for everybody there.
Gary is the raccoon's name?
Yeah.
I'm Gary's upside down. So I couldn't tell. What's up, Gary? Okay. I don't wanna call your son your actual son. Dean Jr. His name is Daniel, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was going to be a junior, but we decided to name him Daniel instead of Dean.
I think it's the Dan part that's getting me. You know what I mean? So he's going to be D Jr. I'm Gary. Okay, so let's continue because we're talking football, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out real quick. I want to take a second to say thank you so much, guys, rocking with us. It's a hurricane edition of League Wide Wednesdays with myself, Miss Phins. Okay, thank you so much. My co-host right now, it's literally doing a news conference over there at the Phils tailgate, so that's why he's not over here. This is the Hurricane Milton edition, ladies and gentlemen. So you can see the eye of the storm right there. Look at them clear waters underneath. Very rough out there, but guys, stay safe. If you're catching us live right now, thank you so much for coming through. Much appreciated. We've got Gary in the building, that Dean in the building, and Hooked Up Joe, my co-host of this evening. Thank you so much for showing up, guys. I appreciate you guys. We're literally doing a what is it? Schedule, a schedule update and record prediction. So let's start out with the Jets. Hooked up Joe, talk to me. What are you thinking with the Jets? They got Seattle, Miami, Jacksonville, Rams, and Buffalo.
Okay, so I think they're going to lose to Seattle. If the Bills are going to lose to Seattle, Jets are going to lose to Seattle. They're going to lose to us. They're going to beat Jacksonville. They're going to, even if we give them an off win at home against the Chargers, that would be a win.
No, the Rams.
I mean Rams. I'm sorry, the Rams. And then Buffalo.
They'll lose again to the Buffalo.
Loss. Yeah, and they're going to lose to us.
We're sweeping them, is what you're saying.
Yeah, we're going to sweep Jets again. We always sweep the Jets.
Bro, I only heard 2 wins in the last 6.
Yeah, so I mean, even if they got an extra win and get 3-3 somehow,
I don't even see an extra win because Seattle. I think Seattle has a much better team than they do in offense and defense.
Right. I mean, I gave them the extra win. Oh, you only see you see.
I only see Jacksonville
and either Seattle or the Rams.
Yeah. So we got them at 2-4 then.
Yeah.
2-4 for the last 6. Okay. Dean, what are you thinking right now for the Jets? Do you agree with Hooked Up Joe?
I believe that they're going to lose to Seattle. We'll beat them at home. I think Jacksonville will beat them. I think they have a tough schedule. I think they'll win 2 games.
So where are the wins for them? Because right now you said loss versus Seattle, Miami, and Jacksonville. So who are they beating? What are the 2 teams they're beating?
They're beating the Rams.
Okay.
They might beat Jacksonville. I say the Rams and Jacksonville they'll beat.
Okay, so I feel like we got a general consensus. So 2-4. Got it. I agree. I can't deny it. I think we're definitely going to sweep them again. I think maybe the Jags, they'll get that win. The Rams, they're looking in and out, so we'll see. I think Buffalo will beat them again, and I think we will sweep them. Seattle, I actually don't see them winning that game. I think Seattle's a much better team right now as constructed, better than they're a more complete team than the Jets, in my opinion. Because I don't see them having stability. So that's my problem.
Well, they got 3 away games and 3 home games. Maybe they'll go 3-3. Maybe they will upset Seattle. Maybe 1 game. Seattle, Jacksonville, and Rams.
Yeah. I see that. I totally see that. Raccoons. Oh, y'all are too adorable. Okay, so that's the Jets. That will put the Jets, ladies and gentlemen, 5-6 with 2 more wins, 7-10 to finish out the season. That's what that puts them. Let's go with the Bills.
Make them 8-9, right?
No, 7-10.
7-10. They were 5-6 plus 3.
Yeah, plus 2 more wins. 2? No, we give them 2 more wins.
Okay,
2 more wins. So that's what that's where we're at right now. Then we got the Bills, ladies and gentlemen, versus San Francisco. I think that's a loss. The Rams, I think they'll beat. I think they'll lose to Detroit, and then they'll win their last 3, in my opinion. So I got them losing 2, winning the other 3. What do you guys think?
Go first, Dad.
I think they're going to lose San Francisco, Detroit, and maybe at the Rams because they're going to LA. So maybe 3-3.
So, I don't know if the Rams have enough to beat them like that.
I'm just hoping.
But, okay, so you're saying 3-3. Let's
4-2.
4-2. Okay. Hooked Up Joe. What about you?
I have to be in agreement on that. 3-3 would be hopeful, but 4-2 is probable.
Yeah, I just don't see the Rams having enough at the end of the season. You have to understand, Puka Nakua is still hurt. I don't know if he'll be back. I don't know if he's going to be working, dealing with it. Cooper Cup is still injured, in and out. You know what I'm saying? They're having a leaky defense. Their defense is Swiss cheese at this point. So they don't have really many weapons. Sam Bradford is still a great QB, but I don't think they have enough to beat the Bills, in my opinion. So I have to agree. 4-2. I think they'll lose to San Fran. By then, they'll get their guys back. And I think Detroit does have their numbers, so I got them losing that one. 4-2. That will put the Bills at 10-7, ladies and gentlemen. 10-7. Okay. Now let's go ahead.
Just for fun and giggles, I'm gonna ask Joy, how many wins is Buffalo gonna win out of 6 games? How many games are they gonna win?
I think at least 5.
She said 5. Uh-oh.
Hey, she's got a good eye. I can't even deny. Theodore. Oh, Theodore is
That's
making an appearance.
Yeah. We have a zoo here at our house.
I see that.
Yeah.
But it's okay, you know. We still love you guys. Okay, so let's go to the Dolphins. Let's see what the Dolphins are doing, what the Dolphins are at, ladies and gentlemen. Hold up. There it is. So week 13. Let's do this real quick. Okay. Aloha, Sheko. Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. So talk to me, gentlemen. Let's start with Hooked Up Joe this time. What are you thinking?
Okay.
Last 6.
I'm thinking we lose to Green Bay. We beat the Jets. We lose to Houston. I'm actually going to say we're going to beat San Francisco at home because we're tired of losing to them. We're going to beat Cleveland, and we're going to beat the Jets. And so even if we don't win San Francisco, we're still doing pretty good in the scheme of looking at our numbers right now in the scenario where the Jets win. So I'm saying win 1, 2 losses and 4 wins is hopeful, and 3-3 is probable.
I don't even think 3-3 is probable. Let me explain. Green Bay loss for me. We'll beat the Jets. In my opinion, we'll beat them twice. That's 2 wins, 1 loss. Houston, we're losing. I've always said that since beginning of the season, whatever. San Francisco, as much as we want to, weren't we supposed to beat the Titans and somehow we still lost? I'm sorry, bro. We're losing that game versus San Francisco. Now, and so we got 2 wins. 2 wins with the Jets, right? That's week 14 and 18. I already got 3 losses in Packers, Houston, San Fran. There's only 1 game left. And that's a Cleveland game, really. And I'm going to be honest with you. No matter how good or bad we may look, I don't see us beating Cleveland. And I don't even think their defense is that good anyways. Best case scenario, we go 3-3 and beat the Jets twice and beat Cleveland. That's my best case scenario
right now, though. The Browns are 1-4. You think the Browns are going to turn it around and we're not going to beat them?
You got to understand, our last 2 games are away. And it's a primetime game. I just don't worry. They're both going to be primetime games. I promise you that. So, is that a gecko? What is that? A lizard?
We have a gecko. We have 2 geckos, 4 cats, 2 ferrets, 2 dogs. Yes, we have a lot of.
But question, do you save a lot of money in your car and bundling your car in home auto?
Yes, we do.
I'm your one and only raccoon. You better not forget me, bro. We're not gonna forget you, buddy. So 3-3 would be great. But I'm of the thought of us going 2-4.
I don't think if we can't make it through one of those good teams and beat if we lose to all three of the good teams, if we can't beat the Browns, then we don't deserve to win the division.
We're bums. I get it.
I think we have to, at a minimum,
I
we
get
have
it.
to go 3-3. I mean, if we don't go
We
3-3,
have to go
then
4
we might as well not be having a conversation.
Bro, we're
about
not going
us
4-2. I'm being dead serious.
We-
There's no way we go 4-2.
Then we have to have the Bills win Monday night.
No, lose.
Go for the
Monday
wild
night.
card.
Lose, you mean?
No, we're still ahead of the Bills because the Bills have a rough schedule.
If
Right? How
the
many
Bills
wins do we have?
lose, if we right now are 7-4 without these last 6.
Say we go 3-3 on the last 6.
That'll put us at 10-7. Guess who's 10-7 too? The Bills, which means we come in second.
But if they win Monday night scenario, they're ahead by a whole game.
Forget
matter whether
it.
they're
They
ahead
win.
by half
They
or a whole.
win. They win Monday night. They win the division. They win
Half
Monday
game,
night. They win the
the
division.
whole game in that case.
Dude,
if you're
because
tied and they beat you twice, that's it.
yeah, it's the only possible by chance of a miracle that we have is if we beat them the second time away. I don't see that happening. Could it happen? Absolutely. I think it still could happen.
But I think it's an easier scenario that we beat San Francisco at home. If we're talking about a scenario where we actually do beat them, then instead of going 3-3, we have to go 4-2. We have to beat one of the
go
good
4-2.
teams. We have to beat either Green Bay or San Francisco, one of the two, right? And San Francisco at home, to me, is probably the best because they have not looked good this year. San Francisco is not looking that great either.
You're not wrong.
I mean, I'm really realistically thinking our best shot, I mean, looking at the scenarios, is still the Jets beating the Bills and us going 4-2 and winning straight out on number of games. To me, that's the path. Because once you start going wild card, there's no telling where you're going to end up.
I've been saying this for the last 600 years. The way to win the way to get deep into the playoffs, you have to win the division. How do you think freaking Buffalo has done it the last 4 years? They've won the division the last 4 years. How many of those times have they gone to the freaking AFC Championship? They've gone to it 3 times. So this is why I say, like, the only shot we have, if we do go 6-5, right, with what's going on, and then, we go 7-4. We have to win this gauntlet, go 4-2, so that the divisional games don't matter, because then we'll be 11-6, right? Yeah, we'll be 11-6. That's the only way, in my opinion, we win this division.
I agree with you. I think that we're going to go 4-2. We either have to. I agree with Hookup Joe. We either have to go beat Buffalo at their home, or we need to beat San Francisco. Or actually, we have to beat Houston. At Houston or at Buffalo, we have to beat. One of those games we got to win. Because San Francisco's NFC, so that won't help us on the AFC record side. I think beating Houston at home would be a better play. If we beat the Jets twice, Houston and Cleveland, and lose to San Francisco and Green Bay, and then we'll be set. We'll be good.
It's gonna be rough, is what it's gonna be, dude. Do you see how thin of a margin we're in? Like, realistically speaking, sorry, I gotta put my phone to charge. Realistically speaking, ladies and gentlemen, the Miami Dolphins are in a pickle because we're right there where we can make the playoffs and even win the division. We're showing you We're literally showing you. Yo, you're a raccoon, man. It's getting me every time.
That one's called Roundy.
I like Roundy. It's probably my favorite.
That's his profile picture, is Roundy.
No, that's why I like it the most. But that's the thing. Like, we're so
I thought
close.
I was your favorite.
I like you, Gary. You're 1.5.
Bruh.
Now, if you thought about when we were just a couple games ago after we just finished losing to the Titans and everybody was talking about, are we the worst team in the NFL? Was a legitimate question. Are we really the worst team in the entire NFL right now? That's exactly how we felt as a fan base, is like Tua looking in the mirror and saying, do we suck? Right?
I'm sorry I'm laughing, but it's true though. Like, it's frustrating.
Right. It's a choice of words. But now, if you consider that we're actually having a discussion about there being enough hope to actually physically, by the numbers, if these things happen in the division, it seems like we're not 2 weeks off of that. That seems like a huge jump in expectation between, are we the worst in the NFL or are we going to win the division? And that's what being a fan's all about. You're just having a little bit of hope. And I like how we're feeling right now as opposed to how we felt 2 weeks ago.
Man, 2 weeks ago, I was crying, man. I'm not ashamed to say it. I was crying. I was sad. I was like, what's happening to my team? Like, are we really that bad? Like, how can we plummet from... Don't get me wrong. We're 32nd in offense, people. We suck in offense. But how do we go from legitimately going number 1 to 32nd? I can't even think of a team that's ever done that before. I'm sure it's happened.
It's at least tying the record.
God, at least. But dang, like, yo, it's insane. You go from, and I get, look, Hooked Up Joe, Dad Dean, Gary. I get that teams figure out other teams' offenses, and you can expect, for things to maybe not all of a sudden completely work all the time. But you can't tell me you go from literally putting up as much as we did, number 1 offense out there in the world, we're kicking butt and taking names, right? To all of a sudden being the bums of all bums, and we can't even beat our a Vrabel-less Titans with Mayo coffee over there on the other side. Like, I know we lost to Mason Rudolph, whatever. But you just can't make this up.
I've been supporting the Dolphins for years. This is a disappointment.
I get you, Gary. I'm right there with you. It just
even
sucks.
The Raccoons were feeling hopeless. But let's have some hope. I think this week we're gonna just might as well. Like I said, I mean, if we can make it through all these with the storms and everything, then
I think so too.
Back. So,
well, take a look at this, Hooked Up Joe. Didn't we just come up with a path for us to literally not just get to the playoffs, but win the division? Obviously, it would take the Jets and the Bills to do what we say. But legitimately speaking,
I think that what gave us a positive thought about all this was the way Huntley played, and the run game came together with Wright. And that game at Patriots, it's a divisional rival at New England. I thought it was a good game. It was a really good game. The defense was there. It was a good game, and it gave us hope that there was mistakes that were made, but Huntley, is a solid backup. And then we're getting all these players back in the second half. I think it's going to be good. We're going to make the playoffs.
I think we're fine. What's up, Utah Phins fan all the way from Twitter? Thank you so much for coming through, buddy. Um, we should be fine. And this taking a and I'm thank you guys for doing this exercise with me. It gets my brain off of this hurricane, even though technically it's not really gonna be too bad for us over here. Thank God, Baruch Hashem. But still, I know a lot of people are going through it. I'm actually more nervous because my aunt is out there in Fort Myers. So I just, I'm hoping, I'm praying and I'm trying to keep my head up, which is why you literally guys are giving me therapy right now. So thank you. That's why I didn't cancel tonight's, because we've got the weather channel going off on the living. I'm in the office, but the weather channel's going off in the living room and dealing with the kids and everybody. It's stressful. So, but I'm just hoping she's all right because she went through. What was the last one that did the storm surge that just happened? Didn't it happen last year? That was like insane and that like literally like I can't even remember the name. Charlie? Was it Charlie? I think it might have been Charlie. Anywho.
And this one, it slowed down like they said it was going to as it came in. It did slow down to a 3. At one point, they were showing 105-mile-an-hour winds, but even before it hit shore, it slowed down. The wind speed did, but when it had that much force coming in, the surge, it's not like just because the winds die down, that surge is not changing that fast. That surge created by the force of that Cat 5.5 out in the Gulf, just pushing all that water. That's the scary part is the surge is real. I mean,
well, the surge is absolutely real,
and the
man.
tornadoes. I mean, more than even the wind. I mean, if you have a Cat 5 and you have the 175-mile-an-hour winds coming in straight on like Andrew, that's where your wind of the hurricane's actually doing something. But most of these hurricanes we get, like this one, it was the tornadoes and it's the surge. That's what's really getting you. The actual wind from the tornado itself is really is like third on the list.
Yeah, right now, I mean, it looks like clear skies. And take a look at the radar. It looks like clear sky. The eye is clearly over Sarasota. It's inland right now. Right now, the north passenger side, they call it the northeast side, northeast quadrant of the hurricane. It's where most of the water is. The north side of it, period, but definitely the northeast side, or in this case, the driver's side. If you think of a car, driver's side, or the front passenger side, that's where you're seeing the rain. The eye is going through the middle of Florida right now. Looks like it landed between Tampa and Sarasota. Right now it looks like the eye wall is very loose. This is a dirty storm right now, so it looks like it's not keeping its form like other hurricanes have had.
But it's still a Cat 1 in the middle of the state. I mean, that's still. When it's still a Category 1, and it's okay. Hold on a second. It's a Cat 1 now, and it's just because it's they're showing the wind at 95 with gusts to 130. So that's good that the wind knocked down.
That's still much better than what it was before. I will say that. So right now we in South Florida, we evaded it. It's essentially cleared past us. There's still some feeder bands that you're gonna see coming through, some passing showers overnight. I will tell you this: I got scared yesterday when they said that, or actually no, 2 days ago on Monday, when they said that it slowed down. It went from 15 miles an hour nautically, like the way it was going, and it went down to 10. I was like, Christ, that's not good. That's definitely not good. But the fact that it's moving fast and it's losing the eye wall is losing its structure. That's much better. But like you said, the search right now, the search in Jacksonville and Georgia, South Carolina, it's gonna be hitting them hard.
Especially
It's gonna
right
be
there
hitting
around
them
Tampa
hard.
area and south of Tampa, right
Yeah.
there, like
Well,
right there at the that's
it's more St. Pete than Tampa itself because the way that
right south of
the
Tampa,
winds are
right?
going, they're actually taking the wind out of the Tampa Bay, but it's directly hitting St. Pete. If you know what it looks like,
Hmm.
it's hitting
Yeah,
St. Pete. So
and nowhere to go because it's a big bay type thing, right?
yeah, it's like a little peninsula, if you will. You
Hmm.
know,
And the
um,
Fort Myers down there too is
the same thing, which is exactly where I'm nervous. I'm gonna give her a call probably in like an hour just to see, because I don't want to scare her or anything like that. So I just want her to like chill, be okay. Um, but you know, if this ends up being a lot less than what it was projected to be, I'll take it every time. Some people are gonna say, "See, this is
yeah.
they're lying to you people for you guys to buy stuff." I'm like,
Actually, they said it was going to go down to a 3. I mean, they were talking
yeah,
about how
I'm like,
big it was, but they were always saying it was going to go down to 3. And I was wondering whether they were right. I'm like, man, this thing just keeps getting bigger than they think. And I don't think it's going to be at a 3. But
dude,
sure enough, it just shrunk right down to a 3 right before it hit. Like I said, not saying that's going to change the surge, which is really number one in this storm right now for the
what's
people it's hitting directly.
exactly? And I saw it on Thursday, like this weekend, right? When they were talking about it, it was still in the Yucatan Peninsula. It was a Cat 1. It was still on the west side of the peninsula. It was a Cat 1. And I'm like, taking a look at the position, the projection of where it was going, I'm like, this is going to definitely go up to a Cat 3. Afterwards, they're like, yeah, we're predicting that this is probably going to be a Cat 3. When it got to like just after the Yucatan Peninsula, I'm like, this is going to go up to a Category 5 because if you take a look at it, it's nothing but water. There's no mountains, so it's not hitting Cuba. It's already away from Mexico. It's nothing but hot water available for it. This is going to go up in category for sure. And I'm like, nah, this is going to be higher. This is going to be like a Cat 4, Cat 5. Boom, ended up being a Cat 5. And right before, and I'm like, I could totally see it going down to maybe a Cat 4, but doubling in size. Cat 4, Cat 3, but doubling in size as far as like the winds and the rain.
And the
Because that's
aftershock of tornado was just huge. I mean, just the effect that his storm was so big, just the even though the winds and everything die down between your surge and just the energy, it spun off so many tornadoes and everything. But
yeah,
speaking of things that
exactly.
were growing and becoming beyond expectation, Jalen Wright, that's where I think the biggest bright spot is for us right now, is right down the middle. I mean, that dude, it had the highest PFF rating of any running back in week 5. He was the best rated running back in week 5. And remember when Achan kicked in and we're like, wow, we found us a new thing. We got Achan and we got Wright, and they're back to back young studs. I mean, that could be our boom boom back to back. Think about having 2 really killer
Dude, we
running backs,
just
especially one that can receive, really well too. The
we
most
just
yak.
uh you're hitting it right on the nail. They're young, they're studs, they're developing, and they're effective. Guys,
And they're cheap.
we were able to replace Mostert and Jeff Wilson Jr. in 2 drafts. These guys,
Right.
to me, I just saw a video that showed our 2 pictures side by side of 23 and 25, and I'm like, is that Jay or Jai? What's up, EM? I see you, sir. Thank you for coming through. Appreciate you. Is that Jay or Jai? And they were comparing him to Jay Jai, and I'm like, are we about to see 200-yard games? Because that was synonymous for Jay Jai. And when we drafted Jalen Wright, to me, that was my favorite pick. Him and then Malik Washington. I didn't care for Chop. I was pissed when we got Chop. I was upset when we got Patrick Paul. I just didn't think that the value would be there for where we got him. Let me just be honest, right? But when we got Jalen Wright, I'm like, are you flipping kidding me? This is what we got? And look, oh my God, I got so excited. I literally jumped. I was like jumping up and down. I was like so happy. We got Jalen Wright, and now we're using him. And I think Mike McDaniel needs to continue to utilize him, continue to give him opportunities. Now, granted, that's all going to still be based on what our O-line does with their run defense. I mean, their run blocking, and what the opponents do in their run defense, right? So
I got something to say on the run blocking too.
One second.
Yeah, go ahead.
One second. They're gonna be effective. They're gonna have their opportunities. But if we can somehow manage to keep the production consistent, this is gonna be great for the Dolphins, in my opinion. And I mean like super great, because it takes off that pressure off the passing game, which is what it's been so far. But go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Okay, normally when you think about the offensive line, the run blocking is harder than pass block. We've always been better at our pass blocking because it's kind of simpler or whatever.
Yeah.
Whereas, but what we're seeing our offensive line is better run blocking right now than they are pass protection, which is there's a reason for that, and that is because the teams have figured us out, right? We've been talking about this for a while. They figured us out. The reason that we're losing the games, and we've lost so many in the last 8, is because people figured out all you have to do is double cover. They know that we have a hard time blocking 4. So if they can rush 4 and it takes us 5 or 6 to block, they add 2 extra on the back, and they put those on our receivers and make sure that we can't throw the ball to our primary receivers. That's how you beat us, right? But in the process of doing that, your scheme is way back. You have a bubble in the middle of people that are not there because they're not worried about Tua running, right? And that's one of the differences that you're seeing with
Huntley.
Huntley is that he creates a little bit of in the middle threat, right?
A mismatch.
But it's more than just that. It's more than just him, though. I think even when Tua comes back, the fact that we've been better run blocking than we have pass blocking is part of the defensive scheme being such that we can run right down the middle because nobody's there. They're all back trying to get Tyreek Hill and Waddle and make sure they're not. So we can been running it down the middle. But as soon as they have to come up, soon as we take true full advantage of that and make them come up, that's when we start. Like Huntley had a 60-something passer rating and 30-something QBR. He was not a great quarterback, and he missed a lot of plays. If we had Tua in that exact game, it would have been a different game. Regardless of how much running Huntley did, I don't think he didn't do enough scramble running. He did some, but I think that in the end, the summary of what I'm getting at here is that our offensive line can block for the run right up the middle when they're trying to beat us with their solution, and we can counter their solution with the run up the middle even when Tua comes back. I think our scheme is changing, and we can actually run to set up the pass and make it work. And we just hadn't been able to do it, but we're going to get over the hump.
But do you think we can sustain that with Tua not being a mobile threat, though?
Yeah,
that's
because I think
question.
that we've been running up the middle. We've been handing the ball off and running straight up the middle because they've been pushing it down.
I don't know, man. I think it's a little suspect, in my opinion. I do think it's a little suspect.
We had at least 160 yards. We had 2 80-yard rushers in the last game. And that wasn't a bunch of running out around the outside. We didn't do a lot of running around the outside. Did we? Or did we?
No,
Did we make it out to the
we
outside?
tried. We definitely tried. That's for
Well, we
dang
tried,
sure.
but where we had success was right up the middle, and that's WRIGHT up the
I
middle.
agree. I agree 1000%. I did see that, and I have to agree with you. Seeing us running up the middle, man, that absolutely allowed for Jalen Wright to what's up, buddy? It definitely allowed us to get those chunk yardage, which almost pisses me off that Mike McDaniel, when we were that 4th and 1, we didn't even go for it, even though everybody knew we were gonna run. Like, you could have still done RPO though, in my opinion, or just push through, do a tush push.
I think his record on 4th and 1 being like
It's horrendous.
almost never getting it just makes him say because he's also a kind of a metric statistics kind of guy, and he has to be looking at his own stats as well as just what the analytics say you're supposed to do, and his own stats have been just abysmal. And
I gotta
can
let
see
you
how
guys know something real quick. We
Go
got
ahead,
the
buddy.
new Blitz Arcade 1 system, the arcade machine, and Joy kicks my butt all the time. She always beats me in that game.
I'm not surprised. Girls rule.
Yeah. So I'm always getting beat by girls.
I get it. I get it. But to your point, Hooked Up Joe, if we have Jalen Wright continue this run, we all know, we've talked about it. If Huntley's able to continue this, we get this win versus the Colts. Tua comes back versus the Cardinals, and we get that W. I got a special question for you guys, because I think this is going to be so controversial, and that's why I'm asking it. Let's say Tua does come back for the Cardinals game when he's projected to come back, right? After Huntley beats the Colts, right? But Tua is not looking too hot. He's having some problems and some issues. Do you think he gets benched for Huntley?
Nope. For 2 reasons. One, they don't do that. Just the Dolphins in general, it's just not their style. Secondarily, it's a different class of team. When you get if Huntley beat a good team and Tua looked bad against a bad team, then maybe we'd be talking about it a little bit more. But the fact that Huntley's playing a bad team and Tua's playing a harder team changes the whole aspect of what you have to consider if you're putting in all the factors in play. And there's no way after one bad game coming back off an injury in a bye week, they're just going to say, no, we're done with Tua. It wouldn't ever work. It wouldn't work in the locker room. It wouldn't work anywhere. It wouldn't work for the organization's future or his confidence which is required. Just, I don't see it happening.
What about you, Daddy? What do you think? Do you think he gets benched?
No. If Tua doesn't do well, does he get benched?
Versus the Cardinals. I don't mean I'm talking about in game.
I think he'll be limited play. I think Huntley might start that game, depending on how Huntley does in the Colts game.
Oh, so we're going to pull a Ravens 3 years ago? Is that what we're going to do? Here comes Tua, second half to save the game. Is that what we're doing?
He'll even play a round of golf the week, before that, just to be old time's sake.
I swear, bro. You can't make this up. Our flipping team, man, I'm telling you. It's ridiculous. You can't make this up. We really can't. But that's not gonna lie.
But I'm with Tua on the golf game for the record. I think he did the right thing. When they say you're not healthy enough to play and you are healthy enough to play, you go play golf and just say, okay. And then you come in and tear them up when they finally put you in.
Mm.
I think they were Tua. It was the last straw for Tua. That was Tua's kickback on Flores, and Flores didn't like it. Not that I want to like keep picking at a scab, you know. I think Flores's classy response to the last thing that happened ended it for me. I'm not trying to do the scratch in that post there, but you know, I'm not trying to scratch the wound. But I think his golf game kind of showed he was healthy enough. And he's going to be healthy enough for this game. Absolutely. He flew to Seattle. There's just no way he's not coming back for this game. He's definitely starting this game unless something happens in practice.
So you think only due to injury or trying to slow him into the game will we see him not like actually playing the full game here?
That's what I think. But like Hookup Joe said, he was able to fly out to Seattle, and I think they're just trying to make it right with the NFL that he went on the IR. Um, yeah,
Yeah, he could have been back
barring
on 10 days.
any other injuries, Tua will start the game.
I think so too. I think so too. I think they'll definitely have him start. It is his team. He's a franchise quarterback. He got the $100 million contract. It's just, I'm hoping that we can actually play and be effective. We cannot take an L. We cannot lose. You know those losses that you take just because it's like take your foot off the gas or whatever. One of those upsets. We can't afford that, man. We really cannot afford that. Not even a little bit. And for me, it's like it almost feels like at some point, one of these games we shouldn't be losing. We're gonna lose. We weren't supposed to lose to the Titans, and we lost already. It sucks. But we've got great news, ladies and gentlemen. The Dolphins are about to go on a win streak and destroy all these teams. And we're about to go and solidify our reign in this division and go 11-6, while the Bills go 10-7 to end their season, and Jets will jet at 7-10. It feels good. That feels good saying. Did that feel good sounding? Did that sound good? Because I feel like that's what's gonna happen, man.
Yeah, we
Yes,
just got
indeed.
everybody else feeling overconfident. That's our game plan as we lose and we make everybody else get overconfident and think they're going to win and we suck and then we come back and suck it to them. At least that's the theory. Doesn't always
I
work out.
agree. I agree. So my vote is Mom, I'm on TV. Yeah, your kids are hilarious. I'm loving them. Thanks for letting them hang out.
No,
I
thank you.
appreciated that, dear.
I wouldn't be able to come up on here if we didn't be able to entertain them as well.
Yeah, no, they're awesome. But this is something. The thing is, this is actually doable, guys. I want people to understand that this isn't us dreaming or being super fans. We're about to destroy everything. Listen, this is well, we. I think we were pretty fair. I mean, what do you think, Dr. Joe? Were we like crazy delusional in our takes today?
No, we were just semi-delusional. Just maybe a tinge of delusion in there just to get us over
A
the
little
hump.
couple droplets of
That's what it
delusion.
takes. That's what you call you're fanatical. That's what it's all about. So I think we if you include just the dash of delusion it takes to be a fanatical fan, we pegged it. We
I
didn't
mean,
go crazy.
if we're not a fan, if we're a fan, this is what we got to hope for. I mean, we can't just give up and tank the season or whatever. We got to be fans of this team, and we have good reasons to think that we can make it to the playoffs and win the division. We did the last 2 years. We went to the playoffs. So we got to be positive. Let's be positive.
I agree. Man.
And we are at 2 hours and 56 minutes. So are we going to round it up at 3 hours?
Yeah, I figured. Why not? You know what I mean? I almost feel like we have to. You know what I mean? Give the people some time to like get it out. Somebody doesn't know how to spell. Oh, I guess yeah, he does. Hey, holy smokes! We got the W360 in the building. What's up? Ooh! Thank you. Hey, listen, we're trying to survive this hurricane, ma'am. Okay, I know that. We are trying to survive this hurricane. This is rough out here, that's for sure. But you know what? We're okay. We'll be fine. We'll survive. But I appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming through. We talk dolphins on my channel, and you should come over here and subscribe on YouTube. Obviously, you know I'm subscribed to you. But guys, if you want to know anything about the WNBA, please go check out the W360. She's amazing. It's CJ so foolish. So whenever I'm talking about white sheeses or sheeses Clark, guys, this is where I'm getting it from. So go check out go check out CJ over there at the W360. Phenomenal content. I'm telling you that right now. Trust me. Y'all please be safe. Yeah, I mean, we're literally going through the hurricane right now. So, thankfully down here, because I'm in South Florida, it's just a bunch of wind right now, a couple of tornadoes that we've gone through. So that was a little bit rough, but we're okay. We're safe. I'm waiting to hear from my aunt. She's actually dealing with the hurricane head on. So definitely gonna be safe. Yes, love you back. Absolutely. Now you know what I look like. But yes, come over to YouTube and hit me up. Well, I'm in all social media, guys. And shout out to everybody watching on Twitter and Twitch. I am on YouTube. That's my main place. So definitely go ahead and check out Miss Phins, MISSPHINS. But anything WNBA, please go check out the W360. Man, CJ is hilarious. You're gonna laugh the entire time. I'm telling you. But I love it too. Definitely phenomenal content right over there. But what was I gonna say? Right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm hoping everybody is safe. It is rough right now. The eye is over. Right now, it's in Central Florida, so watch out. I'm hearing power outages in different areas. It looks like that Dean's house got a power outage for a second, so it's being affected. Thankfully, honestly, I thought we were gonna lose power, but we haven't lost power yet, so I'm happy. We should be good. We should be
Ours
good
flickered
here.
on, off, and on so much. I had to turn the air conditioner off on the breaker just to make sure it didn't get jacked around too much. But then, soon as the main part where all the tornadoes were all over the place, we hit a bad part of the storm. But once that went over, it was all smooth. So nice to nice to see that it's been less of a issue than.
Yeah. I for me personally, I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know. All I know is this is rough. We're not scared, everybody. We will survive.
You'll know more after your call. Then you'll know how better you're going to feel after you call Fort Myers and see
Yeah, that's what I'm stressing over the most. Is just calling her and making sure she's all right. That's literally what I'm most worried about more than anything else. So, But yeah, guys, we're at the 3-hour mark. Thank you so much for coming through over here. Dad Dean, give me your final thoughts on this week in the NFL. Who's your matchup that you think we should see? Like the main matchup we should see.
I lost power for a little bit there, and I've been losing internet here and there.
I see that.
Yeah, my final thoughts are the Patriots game showed me a lot of where this team's going. They're not giving up. The play calling for McDaniels was better. Huntley looked better. The running game, Wright looked really good. We have this bye week off. We're getting a lot of players back. And I think Tua coming back against Arizona is going to be a plus. I think we're going to make the playoffs. If not, win the division, make a wild card. Just get in. That's all we need to do is get in,
Exactly.
win a playoff game, and I'll be happy. The way the season's going, all the other AFC teams, they're struggling also. I mean, 0-2 for the Ravens to start off. Just we have a chance.
We
No
do.
one's taking it. The only team I see taking it is the Chiefs, of course, and the Texans. Maybe those two teams be AFC Championship game. But yeah, other than that, let's go Dolphins.
Let's
And
go
it's great to see
Dolphins.
the Panthers back. Yeah.
Oh man, shout out to the Florida Panthers, guys. We're on a running 81 more games left in the season, guys. We started out this game. I was there last night. We started out the game 6-4, but I'm gonna be honest with you, it was really more 6-1, 6-2,
like
and then they just made last. Yeah, we scored 5 in the first period. It was awesome, and then we scored 1 in the last period. But
it was great.
But yeah, it's gonna be great, guys, and you can catch it locally on each other's channel. I don't know which channel for us. I think it's channel 39, Scripps Sports, ladies and gentlemen. So go check it out. But shout out to the Panthers, the Florida Panthers, man. It's gonna be great seeing us this year. Thank you, Dean. Say hi to the family. Thank them for coming up here and for entertaining all of us.
Thank
and
you.
hopefully this hurricane watch, of course.
Yes, making things fun for us tonight and keeping our
Appreciate
minds
it.
off what's going on outside.
Absolutely.
We love you, and we enjoy the show always. So
thank
good
you.
luck
I love
in
you too.
pick'ems.
Thanks.
Everybody
good luck.
stay
Well, you
safe.
saw what I'm picking, so good luck and have a great night, guys. Thank you so much for coming through. Hooked Up Joe, talk to me, sir. Where you're at? Give me your final thoughts on this week, the NFL, what you think, and the Dolphins.
Okay, I'm going to agree with Dad Dean. When you're talking about AFC, I'm only thinking of 2 teams that are really powerhouses. I'm like, okay, these are the teams, and that's Kansas City and the Texans. I think the Houston Texans are really looking fantastic. And then as far as our team is, sometimes necessity's the mother of invention. Last year, when you have the super toys and you're out there and you're throwing and you're throwing and you're throwing and you got the most throwing yards and you're trying to get 2,000, you're just digging your ride, it's hard to be run game coordinator. But when you have a whole different scenario where you're pretty much 32nd in passing, we're 32nd in offense, we're definitely 32nd in passing, right? So now all of a sudden McDaniel has to put on his run game coordinator hat. He has to make the run game work. Between that and seeing Wright kick in, I mean, if we have Wright and Achane, and then we have Mostert was completely physical. Mostert to me looked back 100%. He looked like they let him rest enough to come back. So I think sometimes you have to bounce off the bottom to get back up again and to really get over the hump. And I'm really hoping that our run to set up the pass is going to allow Tua to be more of use his dynamic skill when needed and not have to use nothing but his dynamic skill to win. We need balance, and I think we're going to get there. I really think that even if this year isn't our fantastic year, it is a growth year, and just if we can see the run game grow and an evolution in the way he does his play calling, then I'm happy to keep the dream alive. I want this year to happen, but if we don't win a playoff game this year or whatever, to me it's not the end of it. We've been this many years with it. He's only had 2 of them. I'm not giving up on McDaniel. So that's my long-winded take, because we're in a hurricane. We got a lot of long wind.
I know. We're in a hurricane. Like, I'm just gonna sit in front of my TV just watching the Weather Channel the whole time. So there's not much. That's why I'm like, I don't care about talking. But listen, before I get to this comment, which shout out to you, the W360 said, I'm not an expert like you, Miss Phins, but the Texans are so exciting to watch. Baltimore as well. I have to agree, the Texans are one of those
Ravens are in the mix.
Up and coming. Nico Collins, man, can you believe his injury? I'm so upset. I know a lot of people are upset, especially in fantasy. The man was just balling this year. Now you're going to have to see Tank Dell step up for them. We'll see how long he's out for the Texans. But for me, seeing CJ Stroud week after week overcome certain things, because, again, there's film there's film of him and his play style in Houston. That's something that I feel like you can see him overcoming week after week with each opponent he gets. So I'm not seeing too much of a sophomore slump, just a little bit of it. But the Texas team is very exciting, and they're playing hard for their head coach. D'Amico Ryans, right? That's their head coach. So for me, Texans are an awesome team. I continue to love playing, except when the Dolphins play them in week 14 or something like that. I know we're playing them in we put them week 15. Then the Texans suck for that week. Any other week, they're awesome, but that week, bums. I'm just being honest. Now Baltimore's another team. Again, I pick, and I'm with you in that, Dean. I actually picked the Ravens to represent the AFC in the AFC Championship, in my opinion, in the Super Bowl. That's what I think is going to represent the AFC Championship and the actual Super Bowl. It's going to be the Baltimore Ravens. I think they'll figure it out. Seeing Zay Flowers coming into year 2, learning from his mistakes he got in that experience from the playoffs was awesome. You know what I mean? He knows he messed up. He knows he messed up in the AFC Championship and allowing the flipping Chiefs to win again. But at least seeing his growth is great. Now, I will tell you this, and I don't know if you know this, Hooked Up Joe. Mark Andrews has been replaced, just like Dawson Knox in the Bills, with Isaiah Likely. And then the Bills have replaced Dawson Knox with help me out here.
I can't help you out on that one.
You don't know the tight end to the Bills? Come on, bro.
No, not without using my fingers and going and looking at
No, I have him. How many times have I picked this? Dalton Kincaid. So yeah, for me, the Ravens. If they start running 2 tight end sets, it'll be great for them. Plus, they also have the run game. So I'm telling you, they're a great team. That's why I keep picking them to win. Lamar needs to tighten up, though, because sometimes I feel like, man, the plays are there. Make them. But overall, I still think they're also very exciting. So, CJ, I agree with you. Texans are super exciting to watch. I know you mentioned in your show that you moved to Houston or to Texas, so it makes sense that you like the Texans or watching them. But for sure, I mean, Derrick Henry alone, ladies and gentlemen,
looked like a freaking bust at first, didn't it? It was like, oh, that Henry's not working out. Blah,
yeah,
blah,
but
blah.
I think it was more their O line. I think it was more their O line. Think about it. I think their O-line was really just struggling with the run blocking. Take a look at the first 3 weeks of the season. And I think it was their O-line that really was struggling with that run blocking
Sometimes you have to
scheme.
change your scheme to make your O-line work because the players you have, if they can adjust their scheme to the players they have and make it work, they've done that.
And you can tell they did, because what has he done the last 2 weeks? He's taken over. You would think this was his rookie year when the man was putting up 200 plus yards every other flipping game. Like, Derrick Henry looks renewed, like absolutely renewed. So you add Derrick Henry in that ground game, he's a truck. He is trucking through everybody. Then you also have your 2 tight ends and Mark Andrews, the veteran, Isaiah Likely, who's learning from one of the best tight ends ever in the league. And also he's a good passer and a great catcher. Then you have your young wide receivers. For the first time for flipping Lamar Jackson's career, he actually has an offense around him. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Which is what, in my opinion, is damn right. PG-13 after 11. Yeah, that's fine. I'll let it go. It's fine. But think about it. For the first time in Lamar Jackson's career, he's got wide receivers. He's got a run game. You know what I mean? So absolutely, this is why he picked them. The minute they got Derrick Henry, I'm like, they're gonna go, because unlike the Bills, even though they have James Cook and James Cook has been cooking on the ground game, they still don't give James Cook the keys to be the type of runner he needs to be to minimize the amount of exposure that Josh Allen gets every single week, because he's got to be Superman. You know what I mean? But with Derrick Henry, you can tell they're designed plays for him. When they're running that RPO, I don't care if you have a QB spy, you are screwed. Whether you go man or you're in coverage, you're screwed, because you got to deal with either, if they're in 21 personnel or 12 personnel or even what is it, 22 personnel or even 21 personnel. It don't even matter. At the end of the day, with the wide receivers they got, with the running backs that they got, Henry, and I say running back because really it's Henry and Lamar, you can't double everybody. The Ravens are what I wish our team was right now. Like that. I'm just being honest. What's up, Sheba? Boy, if they get Adams, the league is in trouble. If Devontae Adams wants to win a Super Bowl and he goes to the Ravens, all bets are off. There's not a better. I don't care who.
All the bets are on, maybe.
Oh, I see what you did there, sir. But seriously, realistically speaking, who's gonna beat them? Kansas City doesn't have the weapons. I don't care how miraculous.
Think Kansas City is as good as their record at all. I think they just know how to win. And I'm not even going to call refs. I just think they do, like, tenaciously know how to win. And they do come back late in the season. It's kind of tough that they have such a good early record, even though they probably shouldn't have won some of them games. So
for real, listen. To your point, Kansas City, they're not all that. They're just as bad as last year. The difference is they've got 13 men on the field on each side of the ball, if you know what I mean. But yes. Come on, man. The Ravens will destroy right now. Okay, kids are now in bed. Yay, party people! But Ravens will destroy Kansas City Chiefs today if they play.
Absolutely. I put that in chat earlier that I thought the Ravens were a better team than Kansas City when I was saying I have to add them to the list of the teams that you would actually talk about as a powerhouse team, even though they lost the first 2. They're coming back so strong, you just can't ignore them. So, yeah, I'd put them Like I definitely think they're a better team than Kansas City right now. They would beat Kansas City today.
Dude,
Absolutely.
it's not even a question, Hooked Up Joe. Right now, the acquisition they got is the best acquisition out of all teams, in my opinion. Is Derrick Henry. Because again, I just said it. It takes off that pressure from Lamar having to be the hero and to scramble every single play. What other team does that? There's two other teams, and we've mentioned them both tonight. What are the other teams that does that expect all that out of their quarterback?
Oh, you got okay. We got the Bills expect Josh Allen to be the big winner all the time. Of course, Mahomes has to run around all the time. Lamar has to run around all the time.
Those are the three teams. And guess what? Out of those three teams, who actually has put in place a player that can protect that quarterback and take that aspect of the run game? I'm not saying that Lamar's not going to play, or run, I mean, but that weight of having to actually do it.
Right,
I
which
only
is
see
similar to
Baltimore.
the weight I was talking about getting off of Tua, where you're having to do Tua much, and I don't know how Josh Allen's going to continue doing what he does. It just doesn't seem like a reasonable thing to ask quarterback to do, is to keep being some crazy person that's going to go use his whole body to win the game over and over again. He's getting beat up, and
dude, it's nasty.
He needs more of a team around him, because soon, if Josh Allen went down, the reason Josh Allen plays hurt, he plays hurt all the time. And you can see it. They have slumps where they lose games because he looks so bad. And that's why we talk about his interceptions and how he looks like crap sometimes, because he plays hurt, because there's nobody else that's going to come in there and do anything else. They have no choice but just, I mean, he bounced his head off thing, went completely blank on the ground. They picked him up and waved some underwear under his nose and threw him back out on the field. I mean, it is rough.
Dude, they didn't pick him up at first. He had got those hits and got stuck sideways, and his players rolled him to his back. And he was there for some time before he was lifted by his lineman up in a sitting position. And then when he came to, then they brought him up to stand up. But people want to pretend like this man just hit the ground and bro, he was knocked out.
Your concussion protocol. I mean, there's no way you can say you are knocked out cold and you're not,
I don't know how that man is still there.
That's, and the deal there is that's asking too much. I mean, regardless, I'm not even talking about the NFL or they did it or this and none of this stuff. I'm talking about you're asking too much of your quarterback when you use a spatula to pull them dead body up off the ground. You give him some smelling salts to kick him back out on the field. I don't care if he passed concussion. Tua passed concussion protocol too because of his back injury, but he shouldn't have been out there. Know what I mean? And they're just asking too much. I don't see. That's why I think the Bills are ultimately not going to continue to be like the start that they have right now. I just don't think it's going to continue. I think the Bills are gonna. I think we're gonna beat the Bills this season. I don't think they can keep it up. You might be on mute unless I turned my volume down.
Nope, totally on mute. Two things. Number one, Dad Dean says, that hurts every time I hear D. Henry. Imagine if Dolphins had King Henry. Dolphins would be 5-0 right now. Maybe. We'll see. But what I wanted to say is, now imagine, are we going to see a Andrew Luck situation with Josh Allen? Where the man, it's literally like, I can't take this no more. My body hurts too much. Is that what we're going to see with him? Me personally?
I don't think he'd give up. I don't think so, man. I think it's going to be his body's just going to give out on him, and he's going to keep going.
What do you think?
And I feel
what
sorry.
What do you
for
think
Josh
happened
Allen.
to Andrew Luck? What do you think happened to Andrew Luck?
Okay,
It was his body that gave up.
Yeah, at some point you have to. You're absolutely right. He's not going to be a 40-year-old quarterback.
Dude, think about this. Him and Tannehill were literally battling for 2 years straight to be the most sacked quarterbacks. The Colts never gave this man an O-line. Never gave this man. And he was, to me, since he was drafted till now, he's the only quarterback I give a stamp of approval of being NFL ready since day one. Yeah, we've had some that have some success, blah, blah, blah. Ooh, Stroud, Luck, blah, blah, blah. Nope. The only quarterback, in my opinion, that has been like true NFL ready, Andrew Luck. Built like a truck, cannon of an arm, absolutely cerebral. He was, oh my God, I was sucking for Luck, okay? I still remember the campaign, even though people say, oh, you're not a fan if you're looking to tank. If my team sucks, what else am I going to do? Whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I can't help you. But it was suck for Luck. And then after that, we were on tank for Tua. And at this point, I'm mad at myself being part of that tank for Tua. But, like, damn. Oh, God. I can't. It's frustrating as a fan because you expect more, you want more. You know what I mean? It's like we put too much time into this team, and it's like, what are we gonna get or do, man?
I kind of got something to say on that too with the Derrick Henry thing, is because
Go ahead.
I don't think we should have got there. I have a different take on the Derrick Henry thing. I would rather have drafted right than have a king for a day, if you know what I mean, because he is not going to be around for our future. If we're looking at what we want to build to turn the McDaniel, like, to me, Hill's not even part of our future. To me, the nucleus of what our team is ultimately going to evolve into surrounds around either complete failure and we're going to start over, or McDaniel's going to he's going to evolve into a better coach. He's going to evolve his running game. We're going to build a deep running back room, right? And Tua is going to be there to take up the difference instead of being the difference maker, right? And then we got Waddle, probably going to go ahead and invest into another. Like, I can't believe we're getting a wide receiver. What do we need a wide receiver for out of the draft or something, right? Some young guy. That's the sort of future. Maybe some tight end, a real tight end, a true tight end in there somewhere. That's the team I see us evolving into. And Derrick Henry just doesn't fit. Like, this year, I never felt like the whole let's get somebody in and this year try to bust it out and win right now. I'm kind of happy with our direction, and we're either going to fall flat and we're going to completely start over, or we're going to evolve this thing into something and give it more than just like he's had 2 years and this is year 3 and we're going to blow it up. I'm ready to you've known my position a while. I've been as much as I get upset at McDaniel about certain things, until somebody comes along that says that is a dead ringer. I can't believe that coach is currently available and we got that coach, right? If we get that coach, then okay. But if we just go fire our coach and go, we're on a coaching search and we're going to try to look for something out of this, it's like being on a QB search. There's not QBs out there. There's not dynamic super head coaches out there that can come in and save your team that aren't already locked in with somebody else. It's a fantasy. We have to build it just like you have to build it from the draft, and we have to evolve it.
Hey, Dadine, I hope everything's going well. You guys stay safe. Remember, we love you up here, but stay safe. Take care of the little ones and the fam and the wife and all your little zoos in there. I know right now we're still going through the hurricane, guys, and I appreciate everybody watching on Twitter, Twitch, not Instagram, man, because I don't know how to do it yet, but on Twitter, Twitch, and on YouTube, people. Come over here if you haven't subscribed to YouTube. We need you to come over here to YouTube and subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,500 guys. We are 89 peeps away from 1,500. So thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it.
And the YouTube matters. The YouTube numbers are different than Twitter numbers a little bit too, because the YouTube is more of a like this sort of thing. That's a community, and when I'm on Twitter, I'm just more of it's kind of like a hit and go. I'm glancing, I'm running through it. People do, I'm sure they have shows like this. I just haven't connected with it yet. So I really like the YouTube community that we have with the way they cross pollinate, if you will, the different groups, and it's not like there's silos of podcasters. It's more intertwined with each other. And the whole YouTube community is great. You should definitely come check it out.
I agree, man. I appreciate you, sharing those few words for everybody. I'm telling you, it's great. It's great to hear we're all hunkered down and definitely have a plan of action. That's good to hear that, Dean. And I hope everybody else does watching. If you're in Florida, I hope you're safe from the storm. If you're dealing with it, hey, my prayers out to you and your family. I hope everybody's safe. Myself, I'm, dealing with it personally. So hopefully everybody's good. But ladies and gentlemen, Hooked Up Joe, this was such a great conversation, man. And we still gave it an extra 30.
Yeah, we did. I'm being distracted too. I'm waiting for that next band, waiting for the
I know, because it's coming. It's coming.
Band that's supposed to come right about
now. Yeah,
so,
exactly. It's coming. From what I'm looking at the radar right now, it looks like the eye, but it's not really the eye because it's completely disbanded. But the eye wall, if you will, is right over Central Florida. It looks like it's just south of Orlando, from what I'm seeing. So, yeah, right now the storm is moving. At least it's moving faster than what I thought it would. That's a good thing. The northeast quadrant is right now over the Atlantic, but it is pounding our northeastern Floridian coast. So San Augustine, Jacksonville, all those, Daytona, all those, they're getting it right now. They're getting just nothing but water. Right now in Georgia as well, Savannah, Georgia, and South Carolina too. They're getting it as well. So stay safe, everybody. Definitely for sure, it's a great way to do it. And guys, to be honest with you, Twitter right now, I gotta get like 10,000 subs or 10,000 followers. Hey, we got Joe Riz, one of our awesome members. Need like 10,000 followers before I can like monetize on Twitter and stuff. And all this costs money. I'm not begging for money, but I'm just giving you guys so you guys understand what's going on, the aspects of it. So when you guys do the same thing and watch, but you watch on YouTube, I get like 0.0003 cents. So if you guys can I'm not apologize. If you guys can appreciate over here on YouTube, it'd be mostly appreciated by me. I appreciate you guys. Everybody that hits the like button, share, subscribe. Thank you. Hi from Braden. Holy
smokes, and you actually have power and everything. Wow.
Joe Wrist. Stay safe, man. You guys are going through it. So stay safe, guys. Thank you for the well-needed distraction tonight. My family and I are praying that everyone is safe and able to conquer this storm. Good night, and thanks, everybody. Good night, Dad Dean and Dean family. Appreciate you guys.
Thanks for coming on.
Absolutely. And Joe Riz from too. Oh, yo, Gary and the other one. The other one's my favorite, but I'm going to call him Miko. No, because he's kind of yellowy, so nah. Gary's more like Miko, but anywho. I like the fluff one, plushy one. Joe Riz, stay safe. I don't know how you have power, sir, but looking at this radar, it is not looking too well. You know what I mean? So I'm hoping you guys are good, you guys are safe, and everybody's all right. Um, that's all I gotta say. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was
There's
actually
no.
looking at exactly Bradenton when I was looking over there. I was like, oh my God,
I
Bradenton's
know they're
getting.
getting pounded. Like they're getting pounded right now. I'm not even. I'm not even trying to joke. I'm on the water, but fourth floor. Whoa,
Oh
bro! Then you
my
the first the first floor has got to be flooded, dude. The first floor has to be flooded at this point. Like, there's just no way it's not. There's just no way it's not. No way it's not. Holy smokes, dude. That's crazy, but hey, you don't have power, just a lot of power banks. Oh my God, Joe. So you're watching right now using your power banks. Listen, but you need this. What are you doing, sir? I want you to be safe.
Sometimes
Like,
it's absolutely what you do. I was in North Carolina with no internet and no phone, and it was so isolating to just be there. Like, I didn't even have a way out. There was a big rut through the driveway, so I couldn't leave. I had no phone, I had no internet, and you were just there. Don't even use download. You don't even have CDs anymore because you stream all your music. It's like no music, no nothing.
did you have power?
Luckily they have a backup. They have a whole house generator, so I was turning
Okay.
that thing on and off, because I want to burn it, but it was a good high quality one, ran the whole house and everything, so that was grateful to
Okay.
have that.
Okay, so this is the thing. This is why I'm a proponent of. I love CDs. I got my stacks of CDs. I've got my Xbox that runs my DVDs and CDs. I've got DVD player. I got a VHS player, bro. Like, I'm not about to be like these people. Like, I like physical copies for this exact reason. Like, you can't. You can't. You know what I mean? Like, I even like portable DVD players. I used to have one that broke. I probably should get another one. I gotta look into it. I'm sure Amazon's got one I can get. I'm confident the power being back on soon. Nice, Joe. We're out of power for a week. Oh, we were out. Wow, really? For the entire week, you were out of power, dude. That's tough.
And the
Listen, I
internet would go
remember.
down for a whole day. And I
I
have a big
remember.
event I'm doing too. I had things like I had to do at certain schedules, and I'm like, I can't get out and I don't have internet. Luckily, one of their neighbors has a heavy equipment and came and actually graded the road, and I was able to get out and went downtown, Saluda, a little town, and everybody was there. Nobody had internet or electricity, so everybody was downtown, and it looked like a festival. And they had Wi-Fi set up, and people were giving out coffee and water and stuff like that to people, and everybody was out with their dogs and everything. And so I went down there and parked at the post office and pulled my laptop out and literally worked from the parking lot of the post office, uh, multiple days that I had to deal with zero internet, but at least I could get out thanks to a neighbor cleaning the road out, or would have been completely toast. So then you turn out to be
That's
grateful,
funny.
It's like everything happened and everything actually worked out, even though it just barely got it graded the day before, had to be out to do certain things when and the internet was up for like the 2 days while I didn't have the road graded, and then the internet went out and it was like off and on, and just everything. Even though things are tough, you end up being grateful that everything worked out okay in the end.
I get that. I mean, listen, you were probably dealing with a lot when it comes to that hurricane. What hurricane was it again?
That was Helene, the one that just tore up
Oh my
Ashland.
gosh, that's crazy.
We were like 45 miles from Asheville, sorry. The one that got completely underwater. We're like 45 miles and really only about 5 miles due east. Like if you're talking about east west, it's almost straight up. So luckily we were on top of the mountain, but we were right there in it.
Man, on top of the mountain too. You're really kind of close, like especially North Carolina. I know Asheville right now.
Yeah, they're underwater, and we were like right there,
Yeah,
about 45
like,
miles away. I mean, you're talking about
yeah.
a storm that big and that much power. It was just too close.
Hey, look who showed up! What's up, Dolphin State of Mind?
What's going on, Miss Phins? How you doing?
How you doing, Joe? I don't know if you want to stay, Joe, or you want to leave, or if you got something else to do. I don't
You know
mind
what?
staying
I
some
am
more.
gonna, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna sign off and say good night. I really appreciate it, and I'm glad Dolphin State of Mind came on. Keep dream alive. Fins up, man. Fins up, Miss
Dude,
Finn.
appreciate you coming through. Appreciate it. Man, Dolphin State of Mind, talk to us. How you doing, man?
I'm about to get the brunt of this storm. I'm here in Palm Bay, Florida. Um,
The
it's
northeast
crazy
side?
out right. Yeah, the east side. So it's getting crazy out here. I don't know if I'm sick in the head or not, but I enjoy these storms. I think it's a beautiful sight.
You're a Floridian. That's why.
Yeah, that's
It's in our blood.
So I love sitting
That's
out
why
on the
we.
back porch, just listening to the wind, and just keeping my family safe inside.
That's good. That's good to hear. I know. What was I gonna say? That's the most important thing. You know what I mean? To be able to do that and to not have to worry about them. You know what I mean? Because right now I'm worrying about my aunt, who actually is in Fort Myers, dealing with this right now.
Yeah, I got some
So
friends over on the West Coast too. I know they're getting thumped right now. But man, at least it's slowed down. By the time it really hits over here, supposed to get like this southern eye part of the storm. I don't know if you can hear all that wind right now.
yo, I hear it.
Yeah,
Is there like trees in front of you that are like hollering right now?
I got neighbor has their backyard lit up. You could probably see their trees.
Let me see if we can see this. Let me put you on the big screen real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Oh, okay. It's kind of dark, but we can see it. Like I
Yeah,
can see the green
yeah.
from their light, and that's moving.
Oh yeah.
That's definitely moving. Holy smokes!
I'm probably experiencing like tropical storm winds right now.
Probably.
We're supposed to get the brunt of the storm around 3 o'clock in the morning. I ain't
You
going to
think so?
sleep. Yeah, here over here because it like just hit the West Coast maybe a couple hours ago.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be going through Orlando. I'm just east of Orlando. I don't even think it's hit there yet. So
It's right in. It's close to it. It's like just south of Orlando right now.
okay, so more like the Polk County area, Osceola.
Yeah, like it's
Yeah,
in between Tampa and Orlando. The thing is, the eye wall is no longer like a circle.
yeah.
It's more. It's like a semicircle. So it's like definitely it's losing power, but the winds are still there. So let's not pretend like it's not. And it's just ramming the
What you getting over
coastline
there in
in the
Broward
northeast.
County? How's it
The
over
what?
there in Broward?
Oh, over here, very windy. I'll tell
Yeah.
you that. We had a couple of storms, a couple of tornadoes actually.
Okay.
Um, but it's been mostly wind today. Yesterday and the day before, nothing but rain.
Yep.
But today, it's really just been like wind, 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 wind. Oh, the whole day, wind, wind, wind. Like maybe like a little like drizzle here and there, but all day it's been nothing but winds. Like we stood outside before the sun went out, and we were taking a look at it, and it was honestly probably more what do you call it? A lot more wind than anything else. But you could see the clouds, like they were really low. The clouds were really, really, really low.
Yeah.
Some
It
dark,
always seems
some
like that.
super dark gray, and then like you could see the rotation of the hurricane. Like it was going the same rotation as the hurricane. And we were looking up and it's like, man, this is like you can almost feel like you can touch it. Like that's how close it was. Like it was really, really close.
I'm just so happy I actually get to be on your show finally. Like every
I
time
know,
want
because you're busy.
Yeah, I have a lot of work to do during the day, but I listen. I listen every morning. Well, most every morning. I'm not going to say it, but probably like 85, 90% of the time.
I know you do. I know you do. So talk to me. Look, we were talking earlier about the Jets, the Bills, Dolphins. Obviously, not the Patriots because they're going to be dead last. But if you're really going to talk about it, like, what do you think this division is going to end up being overall, in your opinion?
I still think the Bills are going to take it. Um, just because they got Josh Allen. You know they always kind of have a rough start. Even though they had a good start, they lost 2 in a row. Um, but they always bounce back. They always figure it out. Unlike us, we'll start off good, but not this season, and we just kind of end up blowing it at the end of the season. Like it was our division last year, and we found a way to wreck it. Um, and it's just tough to say. Is it coaching? Is it player execution? Is it the GM? Is it upper management? Is it just when the cold hits they can't play in it? I don't know.
Seriously.
It's just really frustrating lately. So I mean, this season I'm not taking it too much to heart. Last season it broke my heart, so I can't let it get to me like that. I still love my team. I root for them every Sunday. I think the Jets are on a spiraling downfall again. Their plane's crashing. So, but right now, as an offense, we can't score, and that's very frustrating.
Dude, from first to 32nd, you can't make this up. I feel like I'm in a nightmare right now, like with this offense.
It's pathetic. I hope they can turn it around, show us something. I don't know if Tua is going to make that much of a difference when he returns. It's hard to say because the past 8 games it's just been trash quarterback play. I don't mean to offend any Tua people, but it's just what I see.
They're asleep. We're okay. This is past their bedtime, so you don't got to worry about them.
But I'm like you. It's like I'm gonna root for my quarterback, whoever it is.
Exactly.
I don't care if it's my 90-something-year-old grandma that's playing quarterback. I'm gonna root for her to ball out if she can. It's all about.
She better get it. That's all I gotta say. She better get it. I just hope. My issue has always been the offense because I've always said this: the defense has led this team for the last 20 years, in my opinion. Somehow, some way, the defense is always good. Whether it was Tony Sperano, even Philbin, who couldn't put an offense together, even Gase, who gave a gimmicky offense, the defense with Cam Wake, and it was always the defense carrying this team. So for me personally, I'm just like, when is the offense gonna actually go ahead and make a difference? Like, I just don't understand. And the frustrating part about it is, it's like we spent $500 million on this offense to go from flipping first to last. Like, what are we doing? Like, you just can't make this up, man. You really can't.
Definitely can.
It's so frustrating. What do you do? Like, as a fan, I'm like you, man. Like, you just can't take it to heart no more because they'll rip it apart and then laugh in your face. Like,
I was so excited about this season. I thought we were going to do really well, and I got 3 different tickets to 3 different games, and it's like,
I know. Aren't we going to the Jets game together?
Yes, we are.
All right. Good on you. Well, thank you for donating the ticket.
For the AFC East Roundtable event. So it's a whole
week.
So
Exactly.
Saturday night it's at the Miller Ale House, wherever that. I don't know. I've never been there, but
to be honest with you, there's so many. I don't even know which one it is.
I'm just looking forward to meeting the guys. I never met TD. I always go on Richie's chat and kind of, I'm always respectful to the other fan base, and they see that about me. I might get more cocky with Dan Mitchell than anybody. He's just funny. He can take it really well.
The greatest story ever told.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
But honestly,
What's up, Share Bear?
They're all good guys, and definitely look forward to meeting them all. Look
forward to seeing you
there. I'll actually see you during the Cardinal game in a couple weeks.
Yep, I'll be there. That's an important game. That's fan club weekend, so that's gonna be fun.
Taking my 5-year-old to his first Dolphin game. That's gonna be.
Adorable. I can't wait. I'm sure he's gonna have a blast.
Got him his jersey, his hat. He's ready to go.
Wait, what jersey?
Tyreek Hill. But I got it before the season started.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine, bro. I'll take I'll take. He loves Tyreek.
He loves Waddle, Tyreek. He used to do the Waddle dance all the time.
It's so adorable. Everybody just wobbles. Even though Steven Russ does not know how to waddle, it's like, bro, it's not your flipping shoulders, bro. It's your body. Like, what are you? I'm like, that's a shimmy, dude. Like, what are you doing? Like, this is. I'm like, whatever. At this point, it is what it is. But that's awesome. Well, I can't wait to meet the little guy. What was I gonna say? For me personally, it's just disappointing seeing this offense. Now with Huntley, it presents something new. You know what I mean? Something that we didn't have with having a mobile quarterback. I'm not out on Skyler like everybody else is. I still think Skyler's great. McDaniel dropped the ball again with him. So for me, keep him here, keep him straight. You saw we released Tim Boyle. We let him boil somewhere else. So right now, I'm good with the quarterback room that we have. We're stuck with Tua, but I love Skyler, and Tyler Huntley showing me stuff that we don't have with the other two quarterbacks. So
he's also in his second game, he's only been with the team for 9 days. So I mean, it's a hard offense to learn, and it still seems like McDaniel's trying to run the same exact plays that he would with Tua instead of running plays that could be more specifically designed for Huntley.
You definitely watch my show, sir. You definitely watch my show. Because I know you remember me saying the same thing. I said it 2 years ago. I was so frustrated. I'm like, why are you, McDaniel, why are you not using the skill set of your players, i.e. Gesicki? And now, with your quarterbacks, why are you not tailoring this? You're trying to fit a round peg, or a square peg in a round hole. You're trying to stick everybody in this Tua playbook. I'm like, stop. Adjust it to the skill set to your quarterback. In this case, you had 10 days to prepare Skyler. What are you doing? And then you had another 8 days, 9 days to get Huntley, and then look at what happened. It's like back-to-back weeks, McDonald, to me, dropped the ball. Now, there were some available plays that both quarterbacks didn't take advantage of. But I can't even go 100% on McDaniel. Why? Because, ladies and gentlemen, we've proven by video, Tyreek and Waddle, sloppy run play. They're not hitting their routes crisp. And even McDaniel said, listen, when you have a backup quarterback, you can't do your average 90. You got to go 95 because you got to make up the difference from your quarterback.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Whoa.
Gus?
Crazy out here.
You got Gus win?
I'm in a pretty safe back fourth, but just sitting by the pool.
Oh, I heard that.
Yeah, that's the roof. The metal roof.
He said, is your roof okay? Hey, man, get inside. We need to see you in the morning. I am not going to miss this Jets game because of you, sir. Okay? We will be going.
what it's looking like now.
Holy smokes! Let me make you big. Hold on. Let me put you in the solo layout real quick.
It's starting
Holy smokes! Look at those trees. They're hard to read, ladies and gentlemen. The bottom right of your screen is where you can see everything. If you point it down a little bit more, point it down a little perfect. Right in the middle, right there. Right in the middle, ladies and gentlemen, of your screen, you are seeing on the right side the light and then the green flailing trees, ladies and gentlemen. You are seeing the wind. And that was a wind gust, right? That
yeah.
felt like a wind gust.
Looks like we're about to get another nice wind gust here in a second. Man, some of those neighbors' trees are like looking like they're gonna fall down.
Dude, be careful. Be careful. Be careful because I'm telling you this. This isn't just some gimmicky. This is a real hurricane. Even if we're not, down here, even if we're not doing all that great, like honestly, we
Yeah, but
have
a lot
to.
to bring plants in because they were falling out.
Yeah, we have to be careful, everybody. Like we have to absolutely be careful. You never know what could happen. Everybody has to stay safe. It's real, man. People think, oh, see, this is what what I don't like is when there are that group of Floridians. I'm gonna call them out that want to pretend like, see, nothing really happened. They're just trying to get money out of you, having you buy all this stuff. First of all, if you gotta go out and buy stuff, you're not prepared. That's not how I was raised. I was raised to be prepared. Okay, but is that the 5-year-old?
No, he's sleeping.
Oh, he's knocked out. You mean? And how old is this little one? How old is she?
She's 3. This is Stella.
Hi, Stella.
You say
Can I get a high five? Can I get a high five? It's okay. Absolutely adorable. Absolutely adorable.
I'm actually riding the storm out at my parents' house. It's a little safer, so I brought the kids over.
You got to do what you got to do. You got to keep the family safe. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
But, oh, hi. Can you get a high five? High five? Yay.
Good job.
That's awesome. Do you like the dolphins? Yeah? Ooh, you know what you gotta get her? You gotta get her the cute little cheerleader outfit. You know the little dolphins cheerleader? She has it?
Yeah.
Nice.
And she's got like a dolphin gown. She's got a waddle jersey. Oh, my kids,
Waddle.
they're hooked up.
Okay, so you're raising them right, sir. You're raising them right.
I was you gotta see this. This is what I was raised with. Hold on. It's a little dark, but get some lights on. It's raised with.
Well, nope. Let me put you in the big one, cause dude, that is insane. What are we looking at?
Okay,
Holy smokes!
You got Dan Marino's Hall of Fame helmet signed, number
Whoa.
1313. So this is helmet sign number 13, and they made 1,313 of them.
Dude, you got the perfect one.
Yeah, jersey number. We got the 72 team up here.
How did you even get that? Where do you even get that?
Well, this is all my dad's stuff that he's collected over the years that will get passed down.
That's beautiful.
We got Zach Thomas statue.
Mm-hmm.
Dan Marino statue.
Ricky Williams. Look at that. Wow. Yo.
Picture with Dan Marino wearing Orlando Magic jerseys at the time.
That's so cool. Look at Dan Marinos.
Marino.
She's pointing at Mickey Mouse.
Oh, it's Mickey Mouse. That's awesome.
So it's just something.
Is that John Shula? It's Don Shula right there.
I'm sure. Which one?
Up top.
Oh, up there, Don Shula.
Right there. Yeah, it's Don Shula. Look at him. And I see the mugs too. Show me the mugs.
We got mugs up
Yeah,
there.
the mugs up here. Look at those mugs. Get closer, man. I can see Jack.
Huh?
Yeah, look at that. Wow. Is that a Bud Light up there? In the top right?
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bud Light.
Dude, I got 2 of them too.
Yeah.
I got Super Bowl editions.
I got the Coca-Colas.
That's all, and they're not opened. Yeah, mine aren't opened either.
Hey,
Look it. Wait, do you have Jason Taylor anywhere there? That's my favorite guy.
Jason Taylor. This ain't even everything that's put out, so there's so much more. We got Dan Marino with the Marx Brothers.
Oh my gosh, that's super awesome. Look at that, man.
Got this side of the room.
Yo, you guys got... I'm so jelly.
Cameron Wake signed with sacking Tom Brady.
He's second. He's second Tom Brady.
Yeah.
That's literally my brother's favorite player of all time. Cameron Wake.
Don Shula.
Wow.
Ricky Williams signature.
Oh my God, that's who I grew up watching, Ricky Williams.
Got all the Dan Marino plate plaques.
So 90s. I love it.
Yeah. And some of the 72s.
That's beautiful. Good. Greasy, Sanka. Man, look at the kicks. Little, Warfield, Marina, obviously.
Yeah. Here's a Greasy signature. It's kind of faded, but.
That's awesome.
Faded Marino signature.
That's so amazing.
Right.
Wow. Whoa, there's more on the other side. Stop it.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Oh, I'm seeing hats. You know I love hats.
Oh, they're the old school ones. I'm more of that.
You're the hat guy. Okay. Look at that. That's so dope. Wow. So is it safe to say that none of that is up for auction?
Safe to say.
Good.
I got my own little dolphin room at my own house. You know, you've seen my setup.
Mm-hmm. No, I like your setup too, man. You got a good one as well. I'm not gonna lie, you got a good one as well.
Yeah, I'm actually cards. I love the cards, even though he's got Dan Marino's rookie card here.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta do it, girl. I see you, Cher Bear. We just went through the Museum of Dolphin State of Mind. So that Miami Dolphins Museum, that was awesome, dude. I can't even lie. That was amazing.
I thought you'd appreciate that.
Absolutely. Man, well, let's see where this hurricane is at real quick. Where do you think you're gonna end up being, dude? Because you think you're gonna get hit? Is it anything too bad so far for your spot yet, or no?
Just some winds right now. Nothing. I've dealt with worse. Like by the time it hits us, it's just gonna be like a category 1. So
probably. So. It looks like it's still south of Orlando. It's more Winter Haven right now.
There's no rain whatsoever right now, so it's all just wind.
Yeah, well, I get it. I passed out my Dan Marino jersey and I cried. You should have never done that, ma'am. It's okay. You can get another one and get it signed. Hey, listen, I don't have all my stuff here, but look, this is Dan Marino and he signed it. You see? It's Danny Marino. He signed it. Hey, hey, what's up? I got my other. I really before we trade Jalen Waddle, um, I have his mini Funko Pop. I really want him to sign it, and then I have the damn.
You won that from what's his name, Jason Sarney, didn't
Yeah, I won one from Jason Sarney, and then I actually had bought before I won that one, and it just hadn't gotten to me yet. I had bought like two others, one to give away and one for me. So I'm like, ooh, I got an extra one. So I want to get them. I want to get them. I like if I get a chance, I like to get stuff signed. So when I do give them away, it's even more in value. You know what I mean? So, but I got the Danny Marino right here, Funko Pop, and he signed it for me too. So that was super dope. And it's the original, you know, like his actual, like you see his logo, not what we got right now. Man, I got so much. You know, it's not a collection like you guys, but you know, I'm working on mine, building it up and getting it up there, making sure it's good to go.
Start somewhere. It's just, you know, that's every Christmas, birthday, people are always getting him stuff. Miami Dolphins, but he's kind of slowed down a lot. Doesn't get too much anymore. He's kind of just happy with what he has. So
yeah, I listen. This year, my whole family and friends, they understood the assignment. Everything I got was pretty much Dolphins. No, she's okay. Yeah, I deal with kids all the time. It's a kids channel, remember?
Yeah.
Well, we went. It's past midnight, so technically it's a new day. So we're back to PG. We were PG-13 for about an hour. Yeah, but what was I gonna say? But for me, I can't wait to you know, once I get everything situated and have really build my collection, I think it'll be pretty dope. I'm looking forward to it. And also too, I gotta get a PO box because people keep telling me, Miss Phins, I got something for you. So I gotta get a PO box so people can start sending me their stuff they want to keep sending me for like my wall and whatever. I keep getting more hats, but because of my move, I gotta like finish everything out. That's why it's looking like this, and it just takes some time. You know what I mean? So, but it is what it is at this point. But man, listen, give me your final thoughts because I want to skedaddle and I want to actually fall asleep.
Yeah, I hear you.
So
I need to get sleep too.
Exactly. So talk to me. What's your final thought on this team, the NFL overall? What do you think? What's a good game for everybody to watch this week? Like, what do you think so far?
I haven't even gone through my picks or anything, so I really don't even know who's playing. I know Dolphins got a bye.
I mean, for you, I got you here. Hold on, I'm gonna put it up right now.
Okay.
This is the here it is. Let me put the other view so that way it'll be easier for you to see all of them.
All right, Packers will take
Hold
that.
on.
I don't know though. You know, Cardinals. You just don't know what to expect from them. They're like, they can either ball out or.
I don't get them. Cardinals.
Yeah.
They just.
I did horrible on my picks this week. I wasn't first, and I went to like third or fourth or something.
I cried with my picks, so I just
tried going for some upset.
I haven't given up, but I definitely could have done a lot better. I'm not gonna lie, could have done a lot better. This was a little rough. So let me put it here real quick. So we've got San Fran, Seattle, Thursday night. Just right off the bat, the first thing that comes to your mind.
Seattle. San Fran's been playing really garbage football. They're it's not that they're playing garbage. They're just hurt. Like
so that I said,
like
Seattle.
Fantasy, and he hasn't played it down yet. And
dude.
So I like Seattle in that one. Being home, you know, DK Metcalf's doing his thing, and Jigba's starting to really just show what he has. And Geno Smith, he's man. I don't know what happened to him, but man, the past few years, Seattle is just totally different player.
Resurgence. It's a resurgence from him. I'm telling you. Ron P from Jets says Jets playing the Bills is the best bet. That's well, I gotta watch that game because it's a divisional game, but that's gonna be a snooze fest. Jags Bears in London, by the way.
Ooh, that could be tough because Jacksonville always plays good in London. So, and they're coming off a nice high on their first win last week's, and you just don't know what to expect from the Bears. Just like you said, I think Caleb Williams is. I thought he was going to be something, but it seems like it's Jaden Daniels right now. Jaden Daniels is the rookie that you should be looking out for because he's scary. But I love watching him play.
Me too. I love.
Go Jacksonville on that one.
Just okay.
Because they're playing in London, and they'll have the fan base.
Fair. I actually picked the Bears in this one. Although I don't like him, I do think that they're figuring things out. So that's the reason why.
Yeah.
I'm going with them.
But I think, I don't know, I'm thinking Jacksonville just because it's in London. Even if Jacksonville was playing in Jacksonville, I would probably go Bears. But Jacksonville they always do really well in London, so I'm going to give them that slight advantage. Next is Arizona. I got Green Bay. They're playing home. Jordan Love's looking really good. But I haven't really paid too much attention to them. I just know Jordan Love and just pretty much balling out and quarterback that we could have had.
Agreed. Indy at Tennessee.
Oh, tie.
Oh my God, that'd be the worst thing ever. I mean, I guess technically it would be good for us, but
yeah,
I hate ties, dude. I absolutely hate ties.
That's a tough one. That's really a tough one to pick. Neither team's doing really well. If I were to pick one, I'd probably just go with the home team advantage.
Agreed. Right there with you.
Definitely.
Houston, New England, not even a question. Bucks, Saints.
I got the Bucks.
Same.
New Orleans started off hot, and then they're just kind of on a spiral down right now.
I don't know what's happening with Derek Carr, but he is injured, so we got to see how that works. Cleveland, Philly.
I'm going to go Philly.
Same. I don't know what's happening with Cleveland. Even their defense is bad. Like, what's going on here? Washington, Baltimore. That's the game of the week, man. I don't care what nobody tells me.
This will be a fun. I look forward to this one.
Actually, what are the 1 o'clock games? 1 o'clock games are what? Indy, Tennessee, Houston, New England. I'd watch that. Washington, Baltimore, and yeah, okay. This is a problem I have with this game. They're probably not going to give us that game, and they'll give us the Patriots game, which I would watch. But either one of those games, to me, is going to be primo.
I'm going to have to go Washington, man. They're really exciting to watch right now. And nobody expected it. I'm like kind of secretly rooting for them in the NFC because
me too.
Like rookie quarterbacks like that you don't see that. I mean, that you thought CJ Stroud was the man last year. He's already outperforming him, and it's early in the season. Since I'm a card collector, I'm trying to get as many rookie cards of Jaden Daniels as possible. So yeah, good for him, man. Let's see. I hope he keeps it up. I hope one day we can find a quarterback like that just comes out and just gunslings and runs all over the place.
He's awesome. He's everything. And I heard somebody, one of these, media pundits has said, this was before the draft, before the season started. Watch the number 2 quarterback be the quarterback that ends up being the quarterback,
Yeah,
the
just
main
like
quarterback.
Chris Stroud was the number 2 quarterback last year pick. Same thing.
CJ Stroud.
And he's still doing his thing too.
Exactly, Jaden Daniel as well. So I think that's going to be a phenomenal game, in my opinion. That's going to be probably one of the funnest games to watch. Then you got Chargers at Denver.
I like Chargers. I think is Herbert playing? Did he get hurt? Was he on
The
like protocol or something?
for Herbert.
Yeah, he's playing, right?
I think he's playing. Yeah, I don't think he's not playing. I think he's cleared. I know he was in protocol, but I think he is playing. I think he's because remember this is a 4:00 game. Well, technically they're playing in Denver, so it's midday for them, or I guess what is it? If it's 4:00 for them, it's 4:00. Wait, 4:00 for us. That means it's technically what 2:00 for them, right? Because they're in Central Time or Mountain Time.
They're in
They're in
Mountain Time.
they're in Mountain Time. Oh, yeah, so it's
Be
2 hours. 2:00 game. Yeah, it'll be a 2:00 game for them. I
like the
think he'll clear it.
yeah.
So I
So
picked the Denver Broncos.
okay. I mean, Denver's got a heck of a defense still. That's what they got going for them, but their offense is still struggling a little bit. Bo Nix is up and down.
Showing he's a rookie.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like he has potential, though. I mean, we'll see.
And I like that he's not afraid. I really like that he's not afraid to call back his head coach and be like, "Yo, what are you doing, man? Like, this isn't it. Like, we need more help." You know, like I like that. I really like that. For me, that's exactly what you should be able to see from your rookie. Pittsburgh at Las Vegas.
Pittsburgh. It's going to be an ugly game, an ugly win as usual with Pittsburgh, but they'll figure out a way.
12-9. Oh, you just can't make it up. But Christian Wilkins is out, and Aiden O'Connell is starting. Gardner Minshew was benched.
I like Aiden O'Connell.
I do too, but
I think he
we
showed
gotta
some
see.
last year. But we'll see. We'll see. It'll be an ugly game. Low scoring.
It'll definitely be an ugly game for sure. And we also have what do you call it? Lions at Cowboys. I'm just gonna wait your reaction first.
She wants the light off. I'm gonna go Lions, but they're playing in Dallas. Yeah, I mean that's a tough one. I mean Dallas, they play a little bit better at home. They like to kick a lot of field goals. I know that because I have Aubrey as my fantasy kicker, and he's been killing it. But I'm gonna go with Detroit.
Agreed. What do you think the score will be, though? What do you think the score will be?
31-24. Detroit.
What did I pick? I think I said it was going to be a high-scoring game, and I definitely picked the line. 37-31. Yeah, so Falcons, Panthers.
Panthers.
What?
I'm just joking. I'm joking.
Oh, bro, you had me.
Last week for an upset to try to kind of get my boost up in the picks because they were coming off a win, and I just thought they were coming off a loss, but I thought Andy Dalton could, maybe pull off another victory. They weren't playing anybody too tough, but no, they were playing the Bears. Yeah, and the Bears owned them. So, I got Atlanta.
Okay. Yeah, same. I agree. And then Bengals, Giants. I know Bengals just came off of that loss, but Giants came off of a high in that win, the way they won last week. What do you think?
It's another tough one. I'm going. I mean, it's too tough to pick the Giants.
Thank you. I love them.
So do
I
I.
gotta go Bengals.
Gotta go Bengals.
Agreed. What's your score on that one?
I got Bengals 28, and actually, you know what? I think Joe Burrows is gonna do his thing. 34-20, Cincinnati.
I said 35-20.
Oh,
35-20 is exactly the score I picked. So, hey, great minds think alike, dude. Great minds think alike. Okay, and then we got obviously the Monday Night Football game. Guys, in case you don't know, Kansas City, Rams, Miami, and Minnesota, they're all in a bye week. But right now we have Bills, Jets. Who do you think is going to win?
Buffalo, unfortunately.
Okay. Who do you want to win?
The Jets. Just because, I mean, I know we got the same record. Bills, it just brings the Bills down one more notch. They all have to have their bye week too. So if we can continue winning, which is kind of a hard perspective to look at for us to, with the way our offense is playing, our defense is actually keeping us in the game so much. They're giving us so many opportunities. Offense is highly undisciplined with all the penalties caused, drop passes. It's just one of the most undisciplined offenses. No, it is the most undisciplined offense in the league right now, and the points show it.
Okay.
So I think Jets to pull it off.
Agree. J-E-T-S. Hey, listen, Ron P., I know you want the Jets to win. Obviously, it's your team. I think if they're on a high because finally their new head coach, Aaron Rodgers, is leading, the team, then I could see them getting like, oh, let's rally around our new coach, Rodgers. But overall, I want the Jets to win. I don't think that they will. I picked the Bills, so I get it. But Hooked Up Joe and Daddy and I, we did this scale. If in the next 6 weeks, by the end of the next 6 weeks, we end up being Jets are 5-6, Bills are 6-5, we're 7-4, and in the next 6 games after that, Jets go 2-4, us and the Bills go 4-2. It would mean that we actually would end up beating the Bills for the division because we'll be 11-6 and they will be 10-7. It's gonna be tough, but it is something that is possible. So
my power is glitching out, so if you lose me,
oh man, that's a bummer. Yeah, you definitely got the picks. Listen.
I just lost the internet, so I had to switch over to my data.
Got it. Delusion is real. Listen, well, thank you for coming, man. I appreciate you so much for coming through. Honestly, as you can see, the hurricane that's between the both of us, it's tough. You know what I mean? It's tough, but I wish you and your family stay safe. Everybody out there dealing with the hurricane, stay safe. Check in on each other in the morning. Right now, it looks like the hurricane is where is it? Yeah, it's just south of Orlando, but getting very close to Orlando. So be safe, guys. This is real. Power will go in and out for a lot of people, so please be safe. Delusional. I mean, Ron P, you're the delusional one, and it is what it is. But thank you for watching. Dolphin Cinema, give me your last your last thoughts real quick so we can let you go and enjoy it with your family.
Well, hopefully I get my family to bed. It's the only one. My daughter's the only one left up. Um, Final thoughts: just enjoy the bye week. It's a good time to just rest. Everybody be safe in the storm. If you are in the Florida area, Central Florida, be safe. Enjoy all the games this Sunday, starting tomorrow. Don't forget to get your picks in if you are in Miss Finn's
Yes,
Pick'em
get
League.
your pigs
Get your
in.
picks in. And yeah, that's about all I got. We have a bye week, so just enjoy it. Hopefully,
Looks like we're losing him, man.
yeah,
There you go. You're back.
yeah,
Listen,
yeah.
I
So
appreciate it. Stay safe, guys. Get her to sleep. You get your sleep because in case of anything, you got to be ready to take action. But guys, this is Dolphin Cinema, one of the awesome members of the channel. Much love to you, man, and your family. Stay safe, be well, and then obviously, barring anything, I might just sleep in tomorrow morning because it is the bye week, and then go on Friday. But we'll see what I feel like in the morning because it's late. But I'll let you guys know. I should be on tomorrow morning. But if anything, for sure, I'll check you guys out later this week. Thank you, Dolphin Cinema, for coming through.
yes, ma'am. Have a good
Hi,
one.
sir.
Hands up.
Fins up. Ladies and gentlemen, again, this is Miss Phins. I am Miss Phins. Thank you so much, guys, for coming through. I appreciate all of you guys. This has been a live League-wide Wednesdays with your host, Miss Phins. And my co-host is not here. But we had great other co-hosts that came up and said hello to you guys and had a great conversation tonight. Thank you so much for coming in. Everybody on Twitter and Twitch, thank you so much for watching. Guys, if you have done so already, we're so close to getting to 1,500. Help us get there. Hit that like button. Come over here to YouTube. Let's make it happen. It's the best thing that you can do to help us out. Appreciate all of you guys. Stay safe, guys. Okay, this is real. Okay, this is a hurricane, even though I'm not gonna lie, we evaded. We definitely, South Florida was spared from this, and even Central Florida, even though they're going through it, they are being spared because it could have been worse. This being a Category 5. So I hope everybody's okay, and this doesn't turn out to be what we thought it would be. I don't know why people are like, see, I told you it wasn't gonna be that much. Never feel that way. Mother Nature, you never know what she's gonna do. So be ready. Okay, but guys, stay safe. Thank you so much. Appreciate all of you guys. This is League Wide Wednesdays. Again, hit that like button, share, subscribe. And honestly, guys, I will catch you in the morning, this morning or Friday morning. Okay, take care. Bye bye.